a picture, huh? I can't believe it.
On the other hand, marijuana.
Is that hype enough for you? Are you hyped? What's going on? Pissed? TFN and company, welcome. ET and chill and relax.
Stop hitting me.
Oh, you got some stickers, hey? Nice. Yeah, I just got a shipment notification that looks very promising that I might get one today. Or two. From the Chip Chop mod. Someone, hey man. Over on the YouTube side. It's popping. Anybody catch like good game trailers and stuff recently? There's been some hype online for some new games coming. There's a new Crazy Taxi, new Halo campaign, all kinds of stuff, eh? After Starfield disaster, I don't follow games anymore. Ooh, that hurts. That hurt you, I guess, that game. Sometimes games are offensive that are so bad. They're just... It's like, very disappointing. Like, what was it? There was a Gears of War that just got like a remaster or something. I tried it and I'm like, I don't really like it. Maybe I should try it again though. It's right here, chill and relax. This is the clear, I think. And then this one is the glow in the dark. I wanted to give it a try. But yeah, I haven't really looked at it. I looked at it a little bit this morning. Chris was talking about the magnet part and I was like, yeah. But I have 360 in pieces over there that we can start putting some parts together and do a mock-up installation. The pricing, yeah. Actually, like retro equipment and modern game pricing is just destroying everything. Shame they don't sell them on eBay. Well, I mean, this is kind of... I'm thinking of making some little bits like those SCART locks and stuff that have 3D prints and selling them, but I don't know, it's no point. People can print their own. But I'm looking like forward to like putting it together and see if it actually makes sense. So that's the thing. Like, is it worth it? This I think is an easy win. This one just came off the printer. Gotta remove carefully here some supports and some nefarious supports that are in here too, I guess. Like some of these you probably don't even want to remove. Maybe. Actually, maybe those ones you would. But this one's a piece of cake. But it'll be fun to just kind of see how that goes. There's some nefarious supports in here. Yeah, and TFN, I have no idea about the Xbox. Was it Xbox One S? Special cage. Yeah, I haven't looked at any of those consoles. Xbox One stuff. And what else was I pondering? This looked really bad. There's some pictures on Discord. Like there's this Xbox tag I was trying to print out in different sizes. Maybe print this medium size one. I'm gonna find the right zip tie to make that better. Just trying to see if that would look somewhat decent. You can even see the logo from here, actually. That's not bad, eh? That would probably fit in just fine. And then, oh yeah, so this print that I found is for an SSD. I think these are 2 SSDs that I printed. Yeah. But I modified it to fit the hard drive. The ones that I've been getting from AliExpress. Well, that's what this is. Yay. Chris is here, yay. The jerk-off took the entire cage and cables out. Oh no. Yeah. It's interesting, hey? Like, one small little piece of plastic or a custom bent piece of steel caging can ruin the whole assembly. And then what else? Oh yeah, so this is ready to be reshelled. I have the Super Fami that we saw before, but that's gonna be like, take it out, take it apart, clean it a bit, right? Do like a refurb. I've never done that before. And then put it in this shell. reassemble and test, and I have my VGA style cable coming for that, for the retro tank. Then what else? I have to get some of these boards over here and worked on. A little bit of that. Miscellaneous. And of course, yeah, if the 360 case comes, we'll be putting that up on the table. But no idea. It does say today, I think, but have to see. What else can I say since last time? You know, it's true, like those little pieces like that would be so nice to have parts. Or it'd be like really cool if we could print parts, right? Like even if it wasn't meant to be printed, it'd be cool to at least try. So that's what I'm doing, is it's just trying to find different parts that I can print and make. Although it's going to be hell on earth to combine these prints with a aftermarket shell. The Xbox One S is plastic. Oh, okay. Yeah, be possible to print. Gotta be cool to reprint everything in clear. What else? Oh yeah, more stuff here. So the universal Super Famicom or Super NES? Oh, this is for the Super NES cartridge well and piece to make that console physically region free for the Super NES. So I haven't removed the supports and done that yet, but I printed that out in pink now, in black as well too. Oh yeah, and we do have a SSD cage in glow in the dark as well too. Let's picture on Discord of how that glows. Oh, and then this bad boy I printed out yesterday. For the Stream Deck Plus, that's the Stream Deck with the 4 knobs on the bottom. There's like a neat brackets stuff. This one ended up not working out for me, but I was I was amazed by how well the printer does. This is solid and chunk. Took some hours to print this bad boy, but I ended up finding another cool bracket to kind of mount it under the desk and print. So many cool prints, like very helpful things. Is that the update on the 3D printing? I think so. It's everything. Nice, Farm Tech. I knew it. I knew Farm Tech was going to log in on Twitch and unlock or do something with the emojis that I did. There's the RGH emoji. So you can go over on Twitch if you want and do all of the things that you do with other Twitch people, and then yeah, there's badges and stuff on there too. Are you glad you got a printer? Yeah, at this point, definitely. I use mine all the time. Couldn't be without it. Yeah, I guess if you're in the modding scene, yeah, definitely. Like, I guess I was never in the modding scene until more recently now, because the fixes in the mods are awesome. I've yet to even tap in fully to all the neat fixes and stuff too. Like, I have these fixes that are sitting right here. Like, this would be for, you can barely see it. That would be for the 360 faceplate door fix. There's a little door for the USB ports that some dude made an awesome fix for. Yet to do that yet. Yet. Yeah, I guess another thing is I discovered the world of crazy PLA, like translucent and sparkle and glow in the dark. Like, yeah, I want to get the orange glow in the dark one. I haven't even got that one yet, but the turquoise one works great. Now in a minute here, I'm going to clear all this stuff off the table. I can actually get something done. And there's the Uni is coming today for something else, maybe from AliExpress, which is great, because who knows what that's going to be. Could be some little bits that do some more repairs or mods with, I think. Can't remember. But yeah, the big one today would be that 360 case if it does come. You know, farm text using is useless digital numbers, also known as channel points. We're on Twitch. And you just now put up the core loaded emoji, which is a weird thing just kind of came up with while I was chatting with ChatGPT. Well, what kind of emojis can we put? Oh, what about one that's like, oh, core loaded. Great. So like that would be like, you know, for FPGA Friday when we load a core. But okay, that's kind of neat, but also lame at the same time. But there it is. Yeah, FarmTech's got points. He's burning to spend points. So I'm like, okay, let's put up some emojis. Got a link to those hard drives on Ali by chance? You're talking TFN, the one that's on the table there? The 500 gig, Oh, this is the Waimu. El Cheapo. Yeah, no problem. Been having pretty good luck with, I think actually very good luck with storage from AliExpress. Although I just buy just a couple different kinds, usually. Just for these 360s. Mainly the 500s and the 750s for the PS3s, but 500s and 320s mainly. I get those mainly, mostly. The Waymo franchise store. Let's see here. Let's guess what items they might be. It's gonna be... Got that already. It's gonna be... a UV pen. No, did I get those? Oh, maybe a battery. Panasonic ML2032. DMRs. May 30th. No, it's not gonna be those. Track order. Collected by destination courier. Regional clearance. Okay, I don't know. Not available. Oh, really? Interesting. That was a very recent order, too. Maybe it's just a regional thing. Due to politics and other bullshitteries. Oh yeah, and then that I still have to figure out too for the ring, for the 360. No idea how that's going to work out and shake out. And we can bring in this and do that right away. Get some soldering done. These aside. I'm going to do some trimming on those. Sharing the page on stream for the hard drives? Sure. Showing the page on stream, yeah. Yeah, I don't mind. Just got a million parts here to kind of... Oh, where to put this? Okay. These over here, maybe? Let's put these here. Oh, and some parts to go in the ultrasonic. Yes, that's lovely. From the really dirty, broken GameCube. There are many things to twiddle away on here. Put some hard drives inside of some closures next, maybe. These are all done. Ready to be enclosed. Some more Waymo drives. You can't paste links in the YouTube chat. You have to go to like my Discord or something, or Nick's Discord. Nick, you'll have to go to Discord to do that. You can't go a day without being talked by YouTube. How we call it in code word. Fucked by YouTube. to that in a sec. Jason can't keep it. Bye-bye. I can't keep any stream live. Inja server must have problems again. My ingest has problems sometimes with the way society is. That's why I'm saying the things that we must ingest. You know what I mean? Oh, like this coffee. It's gonna make me shit later.
Ow!
Yep. Yeah, everything here so far on the table is all PLA. That's a new command I put up today too, by the way.
I'd buy that for $1.
Now that I've got my Stream Deck Plus, I can just kick off some commands like that. Love this PLA that I'm finding on Amazon, and it's great because it's like they got this shit like right at the warehouse. It's like, oh, same day or next morning delivery on this wacky stuff.
I'd buy that for $1.
Cost a few bucks. But it's fun to play with plastic. I had no idea how it's going to hold up. I think the idea is to build, Xbox as transparent and as cleared out as possible, and then I play it for hours and see what happens. Yes. Okay, Chris. I was thinking, what's going to be? Oh, I almost did it today. I was like, I have to do the death one where he gets shot. But I love that clip too from RoboCop. I like it. Yeah. With the state-of-the-art bang bang. Clarence Boddicker. You are under arrest. Drop it. You are under arrest. No, 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 no. This is why it ain't rated for in-car use. PLA will deform above 60 degrees. Well, it's the, what is it? It's the deformation age, according to Marilyn Manson. So let's do it. Yeah. Okay. Well, we could just do all RoboCop commands. It could be like a whole page of them. Help me, sploosh.
I'd buy that for $1.
Best villain departure in like almost all movies. Would be dude. For sure. For sure, buddy. I don't know. I mean, he's actually, Manson's a great point to talk about, like controversy wise, but also music wise too. So like I don't know. It's just it's hard to talk about him now, I guess. Used to be like a different story before the allegations and whatnot. Estimated delivery this century. Great. Well, I don't know, like, there's some pretty deplorable people from Austria too, bro. It's not just Marilyn Manson. Shall we talk about them? But yeah, the allegations do really suck. Like when someone has to go legal and everything. And it gets all personal and stuff. But yeah, he probably did some shitty things to people. Don't get me started. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I don't even want to mention some of the people that I know, I heard of, like, and those are the ones in the news that get out. Oh my God, right? Like, there's a dude there, I could say his name, but you know who I'm talking about, from Austria. Pretty bad dude. He kind of makes Marilyn Manson look like a saint in a little bit of a way, in a sense. Shit that he did. Yeah, I mean, we're not gonna, like, we don't want to go down that one. But it is pretty bad, though. That story that I heard from Austria. That dude. And he's not even a rock star or anything. He's just like some average guy. That's the worst. It's like, evil is like, it can be very banal, right? It's like very boring and like everyday person. It's not really the rock stars, you know, and the artists per se, perchance. Oh, Schwarzenegger. Yeah, you know, he was always, the name was always thrown around at the dinner table, you know, and stuff. Actually, yeah, like, you know, it's not a bad topic. Like, there's just celebrity names, like, when you're growing up that are thrown around the dinner table and stuff. Oh, you know, Schwarzenegger did this. And yeah. Apple pie. Oh my God, yeah. I mean, I absolutely love apple pie. What is this one? I think because the drive is sitting a little far back. Yeah, because that's deforming, as TFN says. No, man, like Arnie, bro's got the best of everything, right? He had to have the California life. The cherry on top, right, of everything that he's done. Couldn't just be happy. Yeah, he couldn't just be happy, you know, being a film star, no, or a muscle guy. Actually, muscle people are interesting. Probably no muscle people in the chat. Something you don't really have to worry about too much. You don't really see them around too much. Because they're busy eating or working out. Sorry if that offends people. Which is that? You know, I learned years later, though, that really can't do too much of the muscle stuff. But I do too little of it, though, on the other side of the coin. That's bad, too. But I don't like flying, though. Like, if I had that money... Yeah, I you know, we were kind of raised to, like, maybe... I wouldn't say admire him, but... Or look up to him, but maybe we were, right? Because, you know, oh, you know, look what he did, right? That kind of thing. But, what size are those drives? Good question. Like the actual literal dimension. Normally I don't have a problem putting these things in. Is this a different batch? It might be, no. Too thick, yeah. Never had a problem with these before. they do fit into the other thing that I made. As far as I know, they're all the same, but I haven't been like super careful in terms of making sure I got like the right thinness. That could be my bad. Let me just try another one. Or maybe I can try a different drive. I have like a few more. Is it this way? Yeah. I mean the capacity, 500. Don't get me doubting these now because they did work before. Maybe I'm just not being aggressive enough because I just remember I had to press them in pretty good. Right at the top, right? Do they work in a 360? They fucking better. I think it's time to take the jacket off. How many of these I have left? I think that's it, just 3. Oh, hey, Russ. You getting all set up for streaming today? Russ? They're fine. Yeah, boy, I'm just gonna keep ordering from the same place for all this stuff as much as I can. I think I only had to change storage guides once. My old storage shop was, what was it called? It might still be around. What the heck was their name? Jeez, I can't even remember now. Them in my history. Oh, nice. That's awesome, dude. Oh, and I see a logo, the RGB logo. Nice. We have R's of many styles and colors, shapes, sizes. Consummate R's. Okay, yeah. Is there a special Brit? No, it's just, oh, I thought I heard something. Is that Alexa? Yeah, sorry about that. That was Alexa was trying to have a conversation with me. As far as I know, cheapest, and I would go with whatever the, well, those are fat, sort of fat boys. You can see how they kind of stuffed in there. But yeah, if you can get something that's thin, then you might have a little bit more wiggle room. But yeah, I think quote unquote any old laptop drive that they sell these days on there probably will fit. Is that good enough? That's a good enough. Okay, and then I got one left. I need to order more, I think. This one actually can come out and go in. Yeah. Actually, I should double check. I think that one is formatted. Cables, cables, cables. Just using a U-green data to USB adapter. I'm going to run this app called Fat Explorer. I'm going to see if the disk has got stuff on it. Mount the content partition, yes. Fully loaded. What we like to see. And then just unmount it. Eject. Okay, so found our extra one. That's actually perfect because now I have no enclosures left. Order more. And I'll do an inventory of my slims and see that every console that deserves a 500 will get one. Uh-oh. You just gotta almost press it like you're gonna break it, which in fact, possible. We're just looking for good enough, right? Good enough. This bastard. Tired of looking at it. It's like arts and crafts around this bitch. Going after that, it'll be hot and heavy. I think she's gonna fit. What? That's like super huge. I think like a microscopic clear one is what I need. And these are all super big. Just use a black one for now. Should come up with something better than that. Plastic bit. Heck, did I do that before? I had to make one at least that big, hey? Russie's big day on the stream. Here is just not really big days, just we have days. Have a day.
I don't do gay shit. I'll just wait in the car.
Hello, listen. This is Michael.
Just another day today?
Need to
Oh,
save
okay.
our galaxy, Yulala. Are you ready?
I hope it's a sunny day today for you, Russie Russ. Although you do get many, and we get big sun days here, and I just really wish that we had a few more. Today looks pretty good, promising, but like not that warm. I think we're gonna get like 18 degrees. But I wish everybody a big sun day and a big day. Oh shit. That upside down? Yep. Yeah, this will be for the part of the 360 clear slim shell solution, the final solution. Yeah, hopefully the shell comes today, ET. I'm really surprised that it's got here so fast. Can I reverse this out? Possible to save the zip tie. Piece of meaningless plastic. Possible because of the way she's connected up here. Oh. Hey, Ruggers. Okay, we're just testing still, so let's grab another one. For swiftness. These are black anyways, they look bad. I can get some transparent, really, really small ones. Should put it the right way. It would go on like that, right? Gonna look like that when it's on street. Just need a nice tie of some sort that is clear. So ordered 5 for 80, nice, including shipping. Good luck. Hopefully they're all awesome. Like I said, I had really good experience with them. Like they don't have any issues like, you know, like being sluggish to spin up or any weird things like that. Only time I had something weird like that happen is when I bought a drive that was already inside an enclosure. So hint, hint. Wonder why that one was a little sluggish. Didn't need just about that much. Yeah, I seem to get a lot of Toshiba. There. How about that? till I get a better zip tie for it or something. That should fit in there pretty nicely. Like it does. I already kind of tested it with the smaller one, but like it does kind of, there is a lot of space up in there. We could always make that smaller too. But yeah, the only issue is sometimes the drive might pull out and stay in the console, but it's pretty snug the way the print is. So I'm happy with using that for the 360. Giving that a shot. So, prototype. Nice! Thanks for the resub. I've just been staring at this for almost a week or more. Maybe we should do that now.
I'd buy that for $1.
It's a it's worth at least $1 and a fart, Jason. That subscription, so just so you know what you're paying for if you decide. Bags of shit here, bags of shit there. I'm looking for one that's got GameCube stuff in it. Oh, no, that's Dreamcast. There we go. $1 per fart. And $2.50 for a shard. You want to be alone? No, we like doing things in public, actually. Do I have more to do? Oh, look! We have more. Crunch all you want. We'll make more. Feast ye eyes upon the doll 001. Work that needs to be done. What are these? These are... I need... That's through there. Where are the battery holders? They're somewhere else, I think. Especially now, you know. Oh yeah, so that reminds me. I need to say something. Did the recap of the Sega work? Yeah, actually, I think the console is running a little bit better, TFN, to be honest. Actually, we should whip it out, so to speak, and check it again. But I did check it several times, like after the recap, and it seemed to be either like it actually started to pull up that flash card right away after being cold booted. But I think it actually really was a great thing to do, although it took freaking forever. That was really cool. Yeah, I want to test it again. I want to keep testing it, but I'm pretty sure like it started to get a little bit more reliable even. And that it was already like 99%. Like all you had to do is press reset the odd time that flash card wouldn't, you know, come on. You know. Oh yeah, we need one of these too, right? At least one. Yeah, there was the odd time that it wouldn't boot the flash card. Oh, ho, hoy. Look at that. Yeah, I'm gonna whip it out if you want to, at any time in any place. Okay, I think that's a good start. These things are hard to whip out, that's for sure. Ah, there we go. Just looking for, what was I looking for? Something cool. That's white. I wanted to double check some of these. Yeah, I think that's too much the same as the stalker, maybe. I never used it. And then this one, I think, was the pink. Yeah. And then this was the very, very shitty, maybe the purple. It was really dim, yeah. What was the one I could not remember for the life of me? It must be this one. Or maybe I haven't used this one yet. If it's something I haven't used before, red. Actually, yeah, I'm not sure if I want to do that one. Decisions. Geez, that one looks definitely stock. Remind me, maybe I should do blue with blue. How about that? Yeah, and that. I'd have a white with blue. Blue with blue, or we can do another white one. Or a green. These two are both green. How come they gave me two? What? Okay, that is definitely weirdo. And I like this one better, actually. Yeah, maybe I do a green one, so another green one. Mix that with a blue, ice blue. Yeah, I like it. Decision rendered. that, and that goes in here. Soldering station turn on. Ship come in. Okay, there, break out. Out for delivery noise. Okay, I feel like I'm gonna have to pee. Let's make that happen. Everybody drink water. Whew. Eat something, drink water, regulate. Let's try some of this, maybe. Oh boy. RCA to HDMI. Any idea how I can get NES into OBS? RCA to HDMI converter didn't work. Oh shit. Have you considered buying like a good scaler TFN? I know it might cost a bit of money, but a good scaler into a good capture card is what I do, and it works really good. It's just a matter of how much do you want to spend, I think. Because like the retro tank is so good, it's almost like having a full, you know, like it's like having it's like better than an AV receiver. It's really good, and then you can go down from there. You know, that will take. But see, like that level, it takes almost anything. It's really good, like for even like for VCRs and stuff. Like I was like, oh, does this VCR still work? And I'm like, oh, I'll use the retro tank. And heck yeah, it's like, hey, it, you know, produced a picture and everything. Otherwise, I wasn't able to test it on anything else in the house. So it's like, not only is it great like for showing off the gaming and stuff and all that crap, but it's really good also for running some, like it's not the best diagnostic thing. Obviously, you know, people like Ace and stuff have a better setup, but for just testing consoles, but it's great dual purpose for like hi-fi gaming and connecting up your NES and stuff. You can get cheap scalers too, yeah, or anything along the range, right? Oh yeah, it's definitely depends what you and also if you're a pixel peeper person, like it's like, oh, I like scalers, but I want something that really works, you know, well, then that's where the everything above the OSSC level and go up from there is that like kind of like, oh, monocle top hat kind of stuff. But the good news is that there's like some middle ground, like the what do you call it, the Morph 2K. I think Grasspuddle was saying he has a Morph 2K on pre-order that are like a couple $100 US that are like Pretty awesome. The worst thing though is like having a, oh, here's a good shout, is something like if you do like a hard HDMI mod in a console, it better be supported, right? So if you get a scaler and it doesn't work with your stuff, then it's the similar I think kind of thing, right? So it's like when I was looking, oh, should I do the GameCube HDMI mod, right, to get a better picture even than what I'm doing right now. There's a couple options, and one of those boards didn't work with TV, so people had some complaints and stuff. So I'm like, oh, well, I'm going to mod a console so it doesn't work with stuff. Now, if I don't mod it and I just use the digital port with the BitFunks adapter, that works perfectly in the Retro Tank. It looks really good, and I don't have to even mod the console at all. So there's that part of it too, right? So like I always, like, even though it's like, oh, that was a hugely expensive scaler that you have, well, it is, but it pays back in terms of like connecting up different things. Like I can connect a variety of different cabling to it too, like a SCART, RGB SCART, or this cable that's coming today is a HD15 style adapter that does RGB over HD15, which I have a reusable cable that has, it's hard to explain, but it has a 3.5 mil audio injection. It's pretty neat stuff. But none of that you can use on an OSSC. Like none of that would work. Well, maybe you could, but a lot of that infrastructure, it's like almost like have their own infrastructure kind of thing set up there in a way. Well, some of the cable's standard and stuff as well, but it's really neat. Like for the GameCube, there's even a toggle setting in the dashboard in Swiss to, oh, do you have a Retro Tank? Yes. And it's like, boom, this picture, you click it and it's like, boom, your picture looks better. I like that part of it too, where it's like, oh, it's recognized by the other, you know, things that you have. And TFN can't even get the OSC, can't get the OSC in where they used to be cheap, yeah. Like I don't think it's, again, I guess it's like the whole, it almost seems like this hobby, blah, blah, what someone was saying, it's becoming a rich man's hobby. Kind of thing. It's like, oh man, that sucks. Like I didn't want to come into this for that to be said about it, or for that to happen to it, but I guess that's the way the world is, right? As soon as you get into something, it's like, oh no, other people now want to do that, and they're now going to make a product and charge you up the yin yang for it. Capitalize. So we're in late stage capitalism, everybody. Hey, congratulations. Late stage capitalism. Retroscaler GPS Control Pro GPSC video converter. Yeah, you want something that does RGBS, awesome VGA SCART component. Yeah, you want all that. Yeah, that's not bad, right? I mean, that's 10 times cheaper than a Retro Tank. 10 times. Best bang for the buck? Oh, that's good. That's a good show. It's good to know. Yeah, I would definitely say don't copy my setup. You're not going to get good bang for your buck with my setups. But you might get like maybe really good picture. And we can talk about features and stuff with it too. With my setup. My setup may have a bunch of stuff that you don't even need. Be cool to talk about that stuff too. works on all your classic consoles. Sweet. Yeah, Mick's got a good. He's a good customer for that. If he wants to present all of his, consoles on stream, or put them on his 83-inch TV or his computer. Let's remove this too. Remove A.
Fight back.
Oh, PS1? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Yeah. I don't have a PS1, but when we use the PS1 core through the Mister, it really helps through the scaler. The Mister will do the 240p or whatever decimation and then send it over to the RetroTink, and then the RetroTink does the blah, 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 linear scaling, blah, 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 blah stuff. And I can't even speak intelligently about that stuff at all. I wish that, someone smart would educate me more on that. The world of video scaling and other such nonsense. That's true. Yeah. She said. You can see me struggling with this now. Is this the right one even? Are we talking, what are we talking about here? Just, want to install the wrong one, or maybe you can't even install it because it is the, yeah, it is the right one. That's why. I'll put you in the naughty bin. Took a couple tries to find the right holder for this shite. Damn it. Oh, how come I'm on the wrong screen here? I gotta reduce the number of screens on my Stream Deck. Nice, you ordered a recap kit nevertheless. Yeah, you're a little bit like me, TFN. No, oh, my, did I just say that? Recapping was not a terrible experience, actually. Like I didn't hate myself. I didn't hate the stream. It was just a long stream, or a kind of a long day. Not really a long day, but it was just kind of a fairly tedious day. And at the end of the day, the caps all went in, power turned on, and we had a picture. And that was very satisfying. So yeah, recap. Actually, I think there's been some more, was it Retro 6 video that I haven't watched where he's doing cap kits, and yeah, I kind of like that. I think I'd like to do maybe a cap kit for a GameCube to try and fix it, maybe, if possible. Or something to that effect, or just a cap kit for a different console. Like, actually, I have cap kit already. I have all those Genesises, I can do all of them that I have with all those console 5 caps. And I can do a Super NES, I think, and my Super Famicom. So I have all that I can do. So there's plenty of stuff I can recap still on stream, by the way. On that front. But I just, yeah, I'm not too thrilled to do the Super Famicom. Guess I'm just gonna reshell it, I think. If it still works, it still works. That kind of feeling for that one, for that console. And there. It's done. Might as well do another one. Of course, that begs the question, what color? Since we haven't done a red, maybe I should do the red. Do the do. Maybe I should have a donut, or maybe I should take a piddle. Many things that I could do. But at least we did something already. At least we did something. Those are the colors. Gotta go take a piss just before I like lose the feeling, and then it's like it becomes urgent later, you know? That whole problem. It's kind of a bladder problem, maybe. You hold your pee too long. 30 minutes until Russie Russ, I think. Oh boy. Okay. See if a common problem in Nesno displays caps. Ooh, I would love to do the oscilloscope thing sometime. Try and figure out what's wrong with my Genesis Model 1 that's freezing. Yeah. Okay, probably take a piss. All right. So check my DMs here. What's going on? On the original lid. Arm 11, then it comes out. Oh, okay. I'm trying to have metal disc. I have metal disc covering them now. Yeah. Okay. I'm just reading my DMs. Chris, yeah, we can today disassemble the light on drive and try to fit the magnet in and try and fit it all together. Oops. Oh boy. I love discovering how parts don't fit or possibly fit and are never designed to fit. The Retro 6 is doing an Amiga 500, that's cool. Russie's live stream is scheduled, locked and loaded. My delivery from Uni is out for delivery, and UPS as well. And one of those might be a clear case. Might be. Okay. Am I gonna paint the... Yeah. He says reluctantly. Ooh, Russ got an X station. That's nice. That's something I was like, ooh, maybe I should do an X station, but that's like, I'm not that motivated to do a PS1 mod at this juncture. And I like painting, don't get me wrong. Yeah, that sounds like kind of a shitty thing to have to do, but do some painting. Painting time, maybe. Oops. Buttons moved around. I know, chill and relax. Soldering ICs. We have to try. We have to try. Going directly to the chip. Directly to the potato chip. And then hopefully it works then after you do that. That's the thing. Hopefully it works. Need to go check on the ultrasonic. Have some parts in there. Remove the battery. Test the LED. Checking for color. We must go into the bunghole of the devil. Right up into the ass. I like it when I get blue on me. These PCBs. Oops, you can't see it. That. Chill and Relax has a nice yak station set up. It's pretty sweet. Love having that, you know, it's a good console, good sound quality. One of those generations of consoles where things got, you know, pretty sorted, like CD sound wise. And huge library of games. Perfect for that. Okay, that's sorted. Let's be right back for the ultrasonic. All right, I'm back. Oh yeah, Chill always talks about the 3D effect. I remember getting the 3DS, the first one, and I was like, damn it, it doesn't work very well. And then the second new 3DS came out, and I'm like, yeah, that's a lot better. But then I never kept it though. I got rid of all the 3DS and DS stuff that I had. Okay, so this GameCube plastic that was once really dirty and shitty is now slightly less dirty and shitty. TFN says you can't really see the 3D effect on the 3DS. Oh, really? You could if you had robot eyes. See if this will do anything, and then this one maybe. I have perfect vision but can't see that. Really? Maybe it's just you. It's just your body's natural defenses against Nintendo's cheap, gimmicky, visual trickery. No, Nintendo, I will not purchase your 3D product because I cannot see it. Therefore, I have no interest. He has one. Uh-oh. So still yet, at the end of the day, Nintendo becomes, again, emerges as the champion. Because even though you cannot technically use the technology, you have still purchased it. Oh no, he says he has one, so maybe he stole it. Or found it in the rubbish bin. The bot of the day it came out. No shit, eh? Yeah, I don't think I did. But I did remember buying kind of a rather a little bit pricey Japanese DS Lite because I thought the DS Lite was pretty snazzy. Well, that improved a shitload. I always say that with this spray. Novice Plastic Polish number one. For a quick foray into, well, actually, on angle, that one needs probably the deeper fix, but we'll do that again maybe later. For now, I'm happy about that. Okay. Yeah, they had some choice, or they had some different funny contraptions there. The biggest complaint though for me was not the screen, necessarily the screen or the, you know, the games or any, or the games or any of that stuff. It's the control stick or control pad. To me, that was just complete utter trash. All of it. Whatever it was called, the C stick or any of that, just total trash. Hate it. Hate it, hate it, hate it. I think like the Switch 2 is getting better, like in terms of Nintendo, like figuring out again how to, you know, make a controller. I don't know, that's just personal preference. Don't like their controllers. I mean, I like the GameCube controller. And actually, after a lot of use, the N64 controller, I'm okay with that. But yeah, not a big fan of a lot of their controllers. I would say Super NES was probably peak controller. For them, is pretty good controller, considering for the time. And Game Boy console, like even though, and I won't work on those. I know you do, TFN, but that time for them was probably pretty cool. Are you streaming at more than 6,000? No. It says, well, actually, technically, yes, TFN, it says 61, 62, but I think it's set for 6,000. Been down this road before with this fucker. I don't remember if this got in there either. I think no. Yeah, I remember now. This one's a real pisshead to clean. when I get them, I can eliminate some of the dirt from this fucking console so bad. And it was faulty. Damn it. And you do. Guess one day I'll figure out how to figure out how to fix a GameCube completely. Maybe one day. You're having the same issue PITCO had? I wonder if it's a regional networking performance thing, and like what issue PITCO had yesterday? Sorry. What was that? Okay, let's just park that for a second. Put that here. Remind myself, what the hell am I doing? Oh boy. Where did that heatsink go? Probably over here. Oh. Just placing things in random spots. Oh, I gotta check my phone. What issue, TFN? Oh man, sorry man. Sorry that you're getting bad performance. Have you tried Twitch? Will you try Twitch? This kind of reminds me of like there was a thing cartoon. Will you eat it? And the guy's like, no, I won't. I mean, I know I suggested. Some people just flat out don't want to use that, but it could be better for you. Let's see here. Just deleting messages. Just looking over all the deals that I missed out on. Unsave, unsave, unsave. Yeah, well, I never used Firefox for like more than 10 years now, I think. And you know what? I use Edge. You can say what you like about my choice of browser. But in the past few years, I've never had any issues with Edge. And I use it both on PC and Mac. And I don't give a shit about Linux on that front. Yep, that's what I say. Get stuffed, Firefox. Because I don't even... I'm like, what? Wait, what? Firefox. Get stuffed, Firefox.
Here I go. Talk to him.
Brave browser? Okay. I don't know. That's probably a better, it's probably a better recommendation. RussieRuss. It's probably a better recommendation. Like I wouldn't recommend using Edge. I'm just saying that's what I use it. That's what I use. I think it's just because I'm really lazy. Like I just started saving bookmarks and like I'm under Edge, and I'm like, oh wait a minute, what browser? Like I don't want to use Firefox on Mac anymore. Should I do? Oh wait, there's Edge for Mac. So I went through that bullshit, them releasing garbage binaries for that platform, but then now it's just like parity, right? It's like the same browser on both platforms. And it's the same login, same Microsoft account, blah, blah, blah. So lazy, right? And of course on PC it's fully supported with everything. Anyways. But Brave will have better security, yeah. But what ET is saying is probably a better choice for like pretty much everybody, I think. What you could do is you could run Brave, and then in those, you know, for 99% of the time or whatever, and then in those cases where it doesn't work, you could suffer and open up another browser. You could have like a number 2 browser, you know. That's the thing, right? Is that I remember back in the day, I used to like Netscape Navigator 2.0, 2.01 or something like that. That was the best browser. Have you dived into fix? Hey, Invisible Ezio. No, I have never looked at fixing a GPU. No. Interesting though, like after working on consoles and stuff for a little bit, GPU starts to become a little bit more interesting. Like, oh, how could I fix that maybe, you know? Yeah, more consoles a little bit. I'm like more like hopefully I get lucky, you know, to fix a console. That's the kind of level I'm at. But with the help of the community, big time, I'm able to shortcut and make those fixes happen, especially like right here on stream too. I remember the original Mozilla. TFN's now on Twitch. It was like, for me, I was like, NCSA Mosaic. I was like, oh, what's this? NCSA Mosaic. Netscape Navigator 2.01, and then like version 3 came out, and then what was, yeah. There was the Mozilla project, and those were kind of like the browsers, right? And then Internet Explorer, right? Internet Explorer came out, and people are like, "Oh no, Internet Explorer! Oh shit!" Right? And I remember starting my IT career, and we're like, "Oh no, we have to do things to make sure Internet Explorer works properly, or is not upgraded, or is upgraded, or." And then I worked in like advanced IT where we did virtualized installations for deployments of Internet Explorer 6 or something. I think it was 6. And then that was end of support, and then people really started panicking, and they had to move their apps off of IE6 with JavaScript or whatever the frick it was. And then we had to move on to 7 and 8 and then all these other things. And then I did a lot of desktop virtualization and stuff with Windows 7 and a little bit into Windows 10. So yeah, browsers, man. Very cool. Not cool. Okay. Go in and drop a like and thumbs up, Rusty Russ, and then do some both on YouTube and Twitch. Talking about logos, oh yeah, for sure. Ooh, memberships being gifted out on Russie Russ. I'm hanging out in there. Ooh, thinking about doing the 10 today. Nice. What happened to my scope preview? Yeah. Nutty, hey? That's cool. That's cool. Printer bot, hey? Oh, okay, now I know. Now I know! Chillin' Max says the one I play the most 3DS so cool thanks to Hotcows, yeah. It's in the box, Russie Russ. AT. He's doing a simple repair today, apparently. Huh. He's a Series S, maybe? Oops, what am I doing down there? Watch out, I'm bridging stuff now. HDMI port, hey? Series or 1S. Might be able to do an HDMI port one day on this channel.
We can eliminate these common skulls.
Okay. Easy money. I'd buy that for $1.
Does anyone want to play PUBG with me?
Checking. Okay, and we should start the wicking.
Does anyone have a vertical folder?
Dude. Okay, all good. And busted. Just gotta take a piss. I'll put Russie on again. And my scope can stay on. So you can look at that, and this, and that. And way to go, Sloth. Oi, 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 oi. Okay. Colors, colors, colors. Oh, right. I was going to research what colors I want to do. I'm going to do something different. I'm going to search. What did I do? I'm going to heat up some pizza while I'm doing this research too. Because pizza helps. A real man's food.
I'd buy that for $1.
Brooklyn. Brooklyn style. Cheap $1 farts, Jason. Okay, graphics. Oh, you pretty thing. Badges. Oh, not your badges. Bargain farts. We have farts cheaper. You want something cheap? We got them. Logos. No, that's not it. What am I looking for? There we go. Retro 6? Nice. Cool. Buy two, get one extra smelly for free. See, looking for these graphic mock-ups. Startup PNG. Okay, I'll go back to ChatGPT. Search. Okay, I think that's not. Here we go. Pink, ice blue, blue. Yes, pink, ice blue, blue, purple. I like that one actually. Actually.
Ow!
Ow. Close that window. So where are we at? Pizza is ready. That's where we're at. And we're doing a 360 ring of light in a custom color array of colors. And still no deliveries for anything. That'll bring the viewers in. Got a cage and a SATA connector for the Xbox One S for $50. Damn, TFN. Damn, boy. They're all on Russ's, yeah. One day I'll be able to do an HDMI port like that. Oh yeah, I have the same problem too. I tried looking it up. The emotes don't work on iOS. You can do the HDMI port? Oh yeah, I can do it. I actually have some ports lined up. I need to do USB-C port for controller and then USB-C for switch. But yeah, I haven't done HDMI. I liked watching RussieRuss's last time he did it. He's like, I want to try this with no flux. It was a very confident port removal. It was awesome.
Listen.
No, listen to your farts, Jason. It's great because I can learn a little bit about this stuff while I'm on stream. Hot. 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 Oh. Whoop. Back the bus up. I'm hungrier than I thought I was. Right. Let's see here. What did I save that? Okay. The laugh at the end was what did it. Ink. Nice blue. Bruce. Macho nacho. It's fine. Got a grand total of 1 from that. Yeah, boy. Blue. No, 1 red too, maybe, hey? I'm doing this kind of inspired thing. I kind of came up with, I was working with AI coming up with some color and logos and stuff, and it spit back this. I'm going to do pink, ice blue, blue, purple. Yeah, thanks. Oh, what a pain though to do that. Hey, it's Tom. Nice. I'm glad that oh, what the heck is this? An LED or a crumb from the pizza? Nope, it's a crumb from the pizza. Glad that our gaming days are memorable. I want to keep that going non-stop every week. Oh, wait a second, where did that one? What's that one? Where did that come from? Just put that there for now. Yeah, there's more pizza where that came from. Yeah, it felt like a stream today because more getting closer to doing new mods, 3 shells, LEDs, and what else? I ordered a power supply from eBay to try and diagnose that Super Nintendo. Let's see. 1, 2 colors. Mouse, please. Okay, I'll have it up there. I was looking for blue. Just reacting to RussieRuss's stream. Blue. RussieRuss says he's a man of the people. Blue, and then the dim purple. Would that be player one? No, it wouldn't be. That would be player one. But if it's up that way, yeah. This, I want to see what this pattern looks like with the purple. Oop, on the keyboard. Oh, what was I doing this morning? I was playing Richard Burns Rally. Anyone play Richard Burns Rally? Computer game? That was pretty interesting. It's tough.
What are you doing, you moron?
There's like this Rally Sims fan RSF version. It's really cool. It's like packages and installs it all. But it's really simulator-like though. It's like, it's a little bit hard to have fun, I think. Random LEDs, but there's more. Okay, cool. Now let's put on. All right, forgot the middle one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I'm gonna do pink. One more LED. Stream. Watch out for Stream Boo on Twitch. The bot. Okay, that's cool. Relax. Thanks for follow. Whoops. Mm-hmm.
And now for something completely different.
You love logo updates. Just listening to Russ still. Yeah.
I'm about to lose my shit.
Okay, I'm going to go over these once more with the goggles, maybe a little bit of flux. And we'll switch over to the design and Russie Russ.
I'm about to lose my shit.
move this one over a little bit. It's not right. Whoops. Now she's off. Now you're completely sideways. And you're back. Just checking the orientation too. Everything looks good. It's not correct. Crooked, crooked, crooked. Looks better. Oh, worse. Now it's really worse. Okay, come off. This is taking a little bit longer to fix than I expected. Ah. Stop messing with it. Oh, okay. Okay, I think that should be okay. I hope. Let's see if that I have a console I can test this in. No, did I take the power connector off of this? Damn. Okay. Shit. Can't use that. I think that's a Genesis, hey? Okay. I don't think I'll be able to easily test that. See if I have any disassembled consoles. No. No HD. Nice. RussieRuss is doing a OGX. Sweet. Let's disassemble this Xbox. We can test our boy. A fault? Oh my goodness. Just watching Russ here. Chris F says that's easy. Okay.
Stop hitting me!
Yeah.
I knew I wasn't the only one up on your mind. I always told you that you're my star and that you shine. Did not realize you're for everybody, baby, why? I thought you were the one and only, baby, you were mine. Who knew demons always come in different shapes? Firework gram every day to another day. I be popping all these pills when I feel out of place. You is of this world, baby, you shot me this face. Girl, you did me wrong, my tears on the floor. Your love got me here all sore, I've been feeling gone. Ever since the day that you don't love me anymore. Ever since the day that you don't love me anymore.
I adore you, Rusty Russ. It's a sexy son of a bitch. He hasn't said it yet. That's funny. This one looks like it's been opened. It's funny, they took the whole sticker off, but I still can't see where the pinhole is. They must have missed it. Where is it? There it is. Took the whole sticker off, but the pinhole was still on, still covered up. And now she's super easy to open because somebody else was in here. Oh, wait a minute. Nobody got past that. That's good. All right. Let's get some basic screws out of here. Ooh, this one's got a big chunk. This is not a great condition. 60. Be good to reshell. that was that fell? A piece of plastic? Yep. Nice. Chill modding streams, Rusty Russ? All right. I'm all about that. The weekend modder, Rusty Russ. Nice. Nice, thanks, Russ. Yeah. No guns here. But we'll probably get into more. We'll probably get into an HDMI port or more PS3 stuff soon, and maybe even Switch stuff. And try and get our level up for more repairs. Helps if you have the power plugged in. There we go. We're missing one. Up right corner and bottom one. One LED doesn't work. Look at that thing. I don't know where that LED was from, but I just flipped it into the netherverse and it's gone. I don't know where that LED went. Don't care. I do care about putting this ribbon cable in the correct way and not into the fan. There we go. Nice. Looks great. Oh, one LED's missing still. Bottom left. The heck? Crazy. Bottom left. Blah, blah, blah. Fixing leads, fixing leads, fixing leads, fixing leads. Yay, they're all fixed. Whoop. Okay, now suppose we could take a look at this console too. Obviously the shell is not good. Let's take a peek at this console. And clean this blood, because that is done. Whoop. All my icons now have changed. Oops. This is our swapped board. Service required. Mike, you need to talk me through an RG8 an RGH one day. Yeah, for sure. I'd love to. We could go through one right now. One E71 and one 0022. Interesting. The E71 needs reformat and reinstall. Nice. Post-fix? Really? Okay. This one might need a post-fix adapter if it's a Corona to do the RGH. But let's fire this one up and see what it is actually, because that's kind of easy to do. Just put that there for now. Oh, you mean post-fix, you mean, not post-fix adapter, you mean, like a ribbon cable? One of these? Oh, the ones you solder on the APU? Yeah, the post-fix adapter. Yeah, I got a bunch of them still here. Okay. Delivery notification. What? Trying to stay organized here. Ugh. Put this away. That back. Let's see what is. Oops, that ain't gonna reach. Can do mod chip, nice. Why do I get ads from the most disgusting Coke brand on this world? Sorry about that. More emails. There's a church community mailbox. Okay. Schedule for today. Payment declined? Why? Okay. Card ending declined. Really? Okay. Look. Is it overdrawn? Banking. Card. Text. Printing transaction. Current balance. Available credit. Huh. Weird.
another level. My life is based in treble. No more fish scale, I'ma die just to bruise the eyes of the fucking devil. To leave the beast settled. Reincarnated hip-hop and heavy metal. Love my life, living as a world tour. Done a million times before, ready for a world war. Ghetto bastard kid, fucking fashion bitch. I've been based since day one, passionate. Bring your head, get tapped out, waxed out, taxed out, maxed out, till you fucking black out. Black out, taxed out, waxed out, till you motherfucking maxed out. Get maxed out. Get your flags out. Now bang your fucking head and throw your backs out. Drink up in the air, I'm about to pass out. Yeah, everybody know we getting maxed out. If you rep your fucking set, get your flags out. Now bang your fucking head, throw your backs out. Drink up in the air, I'm about to pass out. Yeah, everybody know we getting.
Okay. For some reason, it didn't like my Amazon MasterCard for that Amazon order. It said it was declined, but the MasterCard said your card is fine. Just maybe change your card for that particular $18 order, and it didn't go through. Okay, so I did, and that is now, I believe, fixed. Wait, and that game installed? Oh, I've been unplugged all this whole time from the computer. My computer! Okay, closing. I'm gonna close that one for a second. Sweet. Drive works. So yeah. Sorry TFN, I was on, first my streamer bot chat was on YouTube only, now I switched it back to everything. Yeah, support line, it was for my credit card. You're 100% correct about the RGH. As what you said. And then like this is the new way since I started doing it to grab the NAND, and that is to use the bad update stick with the simple 360 flasher, and we'll do an online dump of that. Yeah, any kind of homebrew can be run once it's RGH'd. Then it's in an awesome place. What was I doing? I was just gonna connect a network. No, I don't need to connect a network now, but I will. Yeah, you need to get a clear controller shell. You bet. Just hopefully you get one that doesn't need any, support, support fixes or anything. Like this one was the cheapest piece of cheap, and it ended up, being okay. It was like $10, I think. So we go over to XCX menu, because now it's soft modded. Pick whoever. And then we launch from the homebrew. I put it in here. Default. Then we can X to dump. Press start. How do I find out which model I have? You can do that right now, actually, TFN. Just prepare yourself a bad update USB stick. Figure out how to do that. You can do that now, even before you have the console. You don't know what console you're going to use, or which version, because then you can run this thing. Actually, this app here will tell you. This app, I think will dump it. Or was it the bad update app, actually? Can't remember. There's a couple of different ways. I should have this on my stick. Like,
all I do is count that paper.
Yeah, it doesn't show it there, but in the bad avatar you can dump the console info. But now in my workflow, I just take the information and put it into JRunner, and then I get the console info. Take it out from there. JRunner. This is a Trinity 16 megabyte. With a memory unit inside of it. Perfect. Make my secondary redundant, super redundant. Backup copy. I'll do this again. No worries. But I've heard this said before, but I'll say it again. J-Runner is the truth. Okay, homebrew, flasher, font. Dump again. Okay, got that. Actually, that shouldn't do it like that. Should do it. No, I want to do this differently. I want to start over. I want to copy it here. I want to go from this folder I just made. Shit. Did I delete that? Fuck. I did. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna have to do that again then. This is the shitty part of it. It's not... It's super... can be confusing if you don't know. I haven't done it. Okay, so I'm gonna copy. Delete. Load JRunner from here. Oops. Load this one. Switch to our GH3. Now we're going to put our extra in because we have to do this again. Because I was see, if you don't do it exactly the same way every time, very easy to like just get it wrong, right? Because the idea is to have two different actual paths or two different files for it to compare. Ugh, I have to do this shit again. Knows from the NAND which console version it is. Yep, knows everything about it. Seems like which variant it is, yeah. So annoying. Overwrite, yes. If you want to dump it this way, then yes. If you want to dump it offline, like with the X flasher or something TFN, then you can do it after if you want. But I do it all up front before. So I'm gonna flash it in a second here. It'll brick, and then we do the wiring, and then it will unbrick. It's kind of the way I do it now. Okay, so this is our second dump. Okay, back to PC again. Okay, so this is the part where I take that second dump, I copy it manually over into a network folder I have with this thing. I paste it in here, keep the file name, or I change the file name, put it into JRunner under the extra, then hit compare, and then it says NANDs are the same. This would be fun to get into for sure. And you can always come back here to this channel probably, and I'll be working on one of these or talking about them. They're fun to do. Switch to RGH3. See, you can see here TFN. It gives you lots of information. It's a Trinity 16 meg NAND. What else? Do I care? Do I look at any of this stuff? No, I'm a very simple user. Just make sure that I have this button checked and that one checked for RGH3. And you can go into here too and see things like the manufacturer, date, serial number. I use this too sometimes to create my network folder. I just copy paste from there. You can see the bad blocks in there too. Okay, so now that we've got that stuff in there and we've compared it and it said it was the same, create exe build. And I think this is what creates the output folder. So now you can go show working folder and you'll see all the stuff is named properly. It's got the serial number that should match there. So that's all hunky-dory. If you had the X flasher connected, you would now click write NAND. But since we're going to use the simple 360 flasher, all we need is this file. So I just like to take everything here, copy it. This is just an extra double precaution, and paste it up here. What we need though is just this thing. Copy, paste. So that upd flash.bin is what the simple 360 flasher is going to look for. It sees, oh, if it sees this file in the folder, it's going to say, hey, do you want to flash it with that? And this file expands out into this. Here, what JRunner is saying, so matches your console information. Hey, GTA, what's up, buddy? Welcome in. I was just pretending like I knew his shit around here. Okay, yeah, so that's all done there. File is in there. Don't need this anymore at the moment. Eject the disk. I know I don't know shit about shit. no, that Xbox 360 store is dead balls. That's why I think it's okay for us to do this. Like, you know, the homebrew stores and stuff, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, it does. We can actually run it on this Xbox right now. Good way to test the Ethernet as well. Yeah, it's right here. Whoops, that's not it. That's not it. Yeah, actually, someone was telling me about a Xbox Live Arcade port remake that about a game that I wasn't familiar with that they made. So yeah, you'd be surprised what games they put out on the Xbox Live 360 Arcade that you might want to check out. So let's see if we can run it here. Yeah, there it is. So for example, we just put in goat. Actually, I don't know if it's going to find anything under goat for Goat Simulator. We'll see. Mega Man, we can search for that.
Sort your face out.
I should have pressed search again. That's a new feature in it. You can search again without exiting. Oops. Oh, we should check for new version. Oh yeah, it has an updater. Let's check let's see if the updater works. See that? It's got an update X-Store. There's supposed to be a Mega Man game. Okay, let's try and find it. Let's try the update first and see if that does anything. Testing new features. Oh, nice. Oh no. Okay, maybe the updater got fixed, Chris. Let's try and manually update it. Fucking shit. Loaded on truck. Oh, okay. Well, if GitHub is having issues, we might as well just manually update then.
Describe that again, real quick.
None of my repos work. Oh no, TFN is dead in the water. This app is a pain in the ass. Oh, that's perfect for this channel. Wow, 2.9 beta. GitLab. Oh, okay. Nice. That's cool. Funneling around the internet like a groundhog. Oops, not this shit. Let's see TFN search request. What if I just type in mega? What happens? Do you know the exact title of the thing that you're looking for, TFN? Because it's not searching really well. But how come I can't pick that? Okay. Mega Man 9, and it's that you said it was a, like Xbox Live Arcade. Xbox normal. Is it spelled Mega Spaceman or Mega Man? Oops. Meh. With space. This could be it. Hey, Percy. Look him in. Oh, the download game list failed. Okay. Well, that's shit. Yeah, Chris is right, as usual. This is an annoying app. And, yeah, have fun with it once you get your RGH done. You'll have hours and hours of frustration searching for things and not finding them. Yeah. And then once you do find it, you can try to download it and then see if it extracts it. It might fail then too. But if it does finish extracting, then you're good to go. You can just copy the file into your content folder. That's got to go now. Yeah, you're welcome. Woohoo! Yeah, enjoy. Yeah. No, I tried to search for Mega Man 9 using the app. It didn't seem to work. No big deal though. Let's flash this thing. Boy. Oh god, it just seems like any Mega Man game that I pick up, I'm instantly frustrated with. Instant frustration. Okay, so now it needs to be wired up. Oh yeah, Ghosts and Goblins, yeah. Yeah. I remember. That's my one of my classic arcade memories for sure. Hearing the sound of the Ghosts and Goblins or Ghouls and Ghosts cabinet with the sound of the quarter going in and your money disappearing. Ghosts and Goblins is one of those games that it's fun to try getting better at. It's fun to try to get better. You're like, oh no, I'm definitely, you know, gonna be better this time. Yeah, you're right. Like, well, I guess they all had, you know, volume controls and stuff on them as well. But yeah, maybe Buddy had it cranked up. Yeah, I remember it being particularly noticeable in amongst the other ones. I remember it had the Ghosts and Goblins or Ghouls and Ghosts that I was thinking of had like Hyper Olympics or Track and Field maybe. Kung Fu Master and Rygar, or maybe Rygar was like outside the door on the corner. I vividly remember the arcades that were in that same, you know, area that Ghosts and Goblins was in. Rygar, yeah. Definitely remember Rygar. It was rare that I got to see somebody that actually had a few quarters to spend and actually, you know, wanted to play it. You know what? Screw this. I'm curious about that print. It was rare to find somebody who can actually get through those games. Well, that don't look like it fits at all. The hell? Is that for a larger fan? Okay, Chris, I think there's a problem with that model that I picked up off online. That ain't the right one. Unless did they redesign it? Nah, see, that's fucked up. What does this fit? Must be for a different fan? Okay, cool. Need to find a real one now. Well, that's interesting to learn.
You know, I'd really like to become a dubstep producer, but I don't know where to begin.
Good thing I didn't start taking the supports off that.
FL Studio. The cracked version has a way warmer sound than the bought version. Step 2. Render the project with a bit rate of 32 kilobits per second. This is to make it compatible with phones. Step 3. Make your serum wavetables in MS Paint. Final step, add 2 instances of sausage fattener and 3 instances of OTT to your mastering chain.
Yeah, one of the cool things about Rygar is like I saw someone playing it and then didn't realize that you can like jump on their heads, some of the enemies. This cool thing about watching people play arcades. I'm super curious about that fan model that I downloaded now. I should now RTFM and find out what the heck happened there.
Diagnostics did what? Next. Here's an article with steps. Step 1. Pirate FL
And
Studio.
shroud.
The version has a way warmer sound than the board version. Step 2. Render the project with a bit rate of 32 kilobits per second. This is to make it compatible with phones. Step 3. Make your serum wavetables in MS Paint. Final step, add 2 instances of sausage fattener and 3 instances of OTT to your mastering chain.
Yeah, pretty excited for also the, have you heard Percy, the IGS PGM 4 from Mr. FPGA? There's a preview out for the IGS PGM. And I've got some rotation shortcuts and stuff for cave games. We'll be doing more cave stuff on Fridays. Mups and whatnot. But yeah, I want to do IGS PGM if possible on Friday. A poly game monstrosity. I'm not really gonna clean this. Well, actually, should clean this. Should clean and paint this one, actually. I actually have another one. Hey, ET, welcome back. Actually, I should grab another one that I have to think about doing painting. Yeah, I'll put that there for now. ET, did you see on stream that my that fan shroud that I printed is the wrong size? Somehow I have a 3D print for a 360 fan shroud that is bigger than the stock shroud. I don't know how that happened. Doesn't make any sense. Except if it was for a custom case build. Hey, GP's here. Hello. Work is over. Time to drive back. Awesome. Have a safe travel and journey. Because GP is always doing stuff like that. Here and there and everywhere. Traveling and working. Watching streams. Puddling. Cooling like grass does in a puddle. Oh man, do I ever hate this WD-40 stuff. It is nasty. The sounds of lawnmowers fill the suburbs. We have some sunshine. Time to do a little bit of necessary cleaning. Over many months, I've learned how to spend the minimum amount of energy cleaning these fans for the maximum amount of effect. For what it's worth. It's a lovely fan. My number one fan, if you sort of, I guess you could say it's my number one fan. Of all time, maybe. Getting there. Spending a lot of time together. Me and my fan. Exciting update, your package is currently en route and will be delivered when? Today. Okay. 360 case is coming today. Be reasonable. You'll always be number one-ish in my mind, GP. Hey, and if you ever... Oh, actually, since you're here, you're still here, I made this for you. I haven't finished taking the supports off yet, though. But you want a black one? Or you want a pink one? I can send you both if you want. But yeah. Just need a little bit of time to take the supports off and see how she looks. But no, I really do care about you, GP. Really, 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 really do. Yeah, just bear with me. I'm really, really new at 3D printing and trying to get it right. Just as a few minutes ago you saw, I don't know if you saw it, but I printed out the wrong part for this thing. Wrong size thing, so still getting there. Figuring out how to do it. Yeah, Super Nintendo and Genesis, really exciting now. Really glad to go down those rabbit holes a little bit. Could probably work on that Genesis again, hey? With the freezing issue. I have to solder it. Maybe do some soldering. But yeah. One thing at a time, one thing at a time. Love them old consoles. I'm okay. I'm okay. You're the best. You're the best. No, you are. You're the best. So yeah, Hotcows is gonna get some Game Boy shells. GP is going to get some amateurish 3D prints. Squishy got a console. He was pretty lucky. Got a full console. Still working on the giveaway concept. Still working on the Etsy store too for accessories and other legal things. Thinking maybe put some PS3s on there, maybe unmod them. I don't know, just to get rid of some stuff. You know what I'll do is I'll probably figure out how to do the delidding on those PS3s first, and then I'll sell them. That's what I'm going to do. If I have a PS3 fat that needs to be finished delidding, I'll do that, finish it, bring it back to retail firmware, and then post that on Etsy as like a refurb. Maybe put a bigger hard drive in it, I don't know. Yeah, probably do that. Customer can do their own custom firmware then I can get rid of the stuff easier. That's the new idea. But as far as the Xboxes are concerned, I'm gonna mod them all. All the 360s will be modded, and we'll just have to figure out how to get rid of those. Maybe through the community. Because Lord knows I don't need 30 Xbox 360s. So yeah, that's a good motivation. And motivation to delid PS3 is so that I can sell it as a refurb, a better refurb than what I was going to sell it as. Just might have to unmod it back to retail. Yeah, sounding like a computer booter or something. That's scary. Gotta make the economical decision. What's best for me and for the company. Not bad, man. Noticed a weird thing about 3D print that I found though. It's like, I got this print and it's like, why isn't this print, you know, whoops, the right, you know, size? Whoops. My hand's a little jumpy there. Jumpy hand. Super jumpy. I need to drink some water, I think. It's a weird printing problem, Tom. Dog was looking for fly, but I've calmed him down now. Your dogs get weirded out by a house fly? Housefly, hey? Really? They think the grinder's a fly too, hey? Oh, they kind of skittish that way. But a wee bit skittish. I can't remember, like, I remember grinding I remember grinding weed all the time with my dogs in the house. They didn't care. And flies? I wish that they cared and did something about flies. Nope. Actually, I'm glad that they weren't bothered by fly. Yeah, I don't know. Dogs are weird sometimes, eh? But they're so cute, even when they're being weird and derpy. That's why we say derp, because that's cute. Oh, I gotta have that water. Where are we here? Oh, the via grinder. Oh yeah, because it's like a really high pitched, yeah. My boy watches flies but catches moths. Yeah, that's weird, right? Dogs will have that thing, or cats are like that too, right? Like they'll hunt this, or they'll capture that, or they'll be afraid of this and then do that. My sister goes mental if there's one in the room and a tiny dog tries to befriend them. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's a little bit more fun when there's different animals all kind of interacting. That's fun. Like with my setup, it was just like the one dog and there isn't anything else in the house. Maybe some fish. One, 2, 3, 4 points done. Let's maybe tidy up the board a little bit. Been pretty good on time, I think. Actually, we've gone longish today. No, it's almost 2 o'clock. Where does the time go? Right, Tom? Where does the time go? But weird dogs are fun, though. I just really feel like today has gone by super fast. It felt like the morning just kind of zipped by. Currently reading Xstore GitHub. Yeah, we just tried it on stream and we did not have any luck, but it could just be because of GitHub or other network issues today. But yeah, the new version is available. I'd say give it a go, but I think doesn't seem to be much different than the last version. Oh, what else is exciting in Xbox land? Oh, there's a game to try, Tom. There's a game. You should try and get this installed on your Xbox. I showed this to Chris. Should have sent it to you too. Or did I send it to the gaming channel? I'm not sure. No, I didn't. But I'm dumb. Dirt Dash. Copy link. Let's put this up on the screen here. Yeah, just maybe wait for like another maybe 0.3 to come out. I don't know. But you can get, I would get this right away though. Check this out if you can find it. It might be on archive.org or something. The euphemism. I wasn't meant to be. Hey, this looks pretty good. It's like Ridge Racer. It's like they just took the Ridge Racer and copied it into Xbox. I've been wanting a fun arcade race game. Well, there you go. Dirt Dash. So if you got yourself an RGH Xbox 360, you can go grab this and run it. Yeah, that's a pretty cool level. I have Ridge Racer on the 360 and it's all drifty. Oh, okay. Whoa, look at that. That's... Whoa! I wonder how the control feels in it. Should play it today. It's almost like Burning Road a little bit too on PlayStation 1. Remember Burning Road? This game is going to be attempted. Nice. Yeah, sometimes I pick up these like homebrew games from watching Pixel Cherry Ninja weekly gaming news, or Lose Retro, or Video Game Esoterica. Burning Road was like a really bad physics game. Like, you could just make huge jumps, and it's a little bit like Daytona or something in that regard. It's just really really arcadey. Yeah, Burning Road was kind of a fun game. I remember I learned about Burning Road when I was in the PlayStation 1 days, where I was just getting silvers from Hong Kong. I was ordering stamped, pirated games. And I would just look at the titles and go, okay, whatever. Just order a bunch. I wish I kept those silvers. That would have been awesome. Yeah, there's a I would say a fair bit of, not a fair bit, but well, yeah, a little bit of Genesis, Mega Drive, and PlayStation 1 stuff that I lost it all when I moved from Ontario. And in that set would have been those silvers and my mod chipped PS1. Yeah, silvers, right? White, silvers. And then you met the old dude, right? That smoked the orange papers. And he'd be like a gruff old guy. He'd be like, yeah, here, roll some with these, son. And he'd give you the orange papers or whatever. And you'd be like, no, man, they're too thick. Or the greens or whatever. Yeah, we would only use whites or maybe blues. Sometimes I remember getting the blue zigzags. Oh man, smoking days. Yeah, the X-Door is at 0.29 beta right now. No one likes green. Yeah, the greens. That's when when you're at a party and you're like, okay, I'm going to spin one up. Hey, anyone got papers? And buddy whips out the pack of greens and you're like, oh shit, get ready to cough. Get ready for the old lung explosion. And then, sure enough, people would say, "Who's got the old man paper? Who's got the Export A papers?" If anyone had Export A papers, they would get made fun of. Export A papers? What the hell? Export A was like the cheap cigarette brand. Or was it cheap? Or was it just nasty tasting? Raid alert! Nice! Whoop. Welcome, Raiders! We're talking about export A papers. Never heard of that stuff? Really? Oh yeah, nothing says old man cigarettes like export A. Yeah, you definitely wouldn't want to whip out the export A rolling papers. It's kind of gross and not cool. It wasn't cool back in the 90s, that's for sure. But yeah, smoking, right? Smoking is bad and smoking. Okay, well, no smoking for me. Oh yeah, definitely different brands. Like we had a French brand called Du Maurier, and you know, it'd probably be Americans would be like, "Now, what are you talking about?" But Canadians would be like, "Yeah, Du Maurier was really popular and the cool cigarettes to have for a while there in the 90s." I remember because my girlfriend was cool and she smoked a shitload of them. She was like a chimney and she smoked so many. Yes, the red she used to keep the packages of the cigarettes, the empty ones, in her cabinet in her bedroom. Hey, JFIXX, welcome in. And I remember there was just so many of these red packages everywhere. But yeah, these ones would be the cool smokes to have, for sure. Russie Ray, welcome in, Raiders. Woohoo! And what else? Players Light. That was a cool brand of cigarettes, actually. Players and Players Light. So you'd have the red smokes or the blue smokes, whichever was your team, right? Yeah. Do you have a thermal camera? Yes, I do have a thermal camera, 8-bit. Hey, Andy, he's new here. Hey, Rob, welcome in. Welcome new people, welcome old people. Yes, I do have a thermal camera. I think we had Players in the 70s and 80s. It used to be black and gold packaging. How cool is that? That would have been cool to see. Ace Console Repairs is here. That's cool to see. Ace. Doing one of the classic console mods here, Trinity 16 meg 360 slim with the matte black finish. Trinity. 3K. Oh boy. The player's F1 car, iconic. Oh, right. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Just as you said that, makes total sense to me. Like, instantly in my mind, I can think of it. John Player Special. Just seems like cigarette advertising and race cars go hand in hand. Open wheel cars are crazy. That's the thing, yeah, that's cool looking. I'll have home to myself this weekend, planning to stream at least once. Oh, 8-bits back. Huh? Huh? Can't wait. Fortunately, I have this kitchen table all to myself. Can't wait for our next 8-bit. Ferrari was propped up by Marlboro until it got banned. Oh really? Yeah, Marlboro. That was like the first cigarette I have tried smoking. Oh boy, those were raunchy. Ooh, they gave me the spins, I got a headache. Big time raunchy. Raunch Central. Rancherinos. Yeah, I posted a link in the gaming channel. The transparent green one. Fuck yeah. Gonna have to get me one of those. Yep. Do I have to pre-order it somewhere? Microsoft's website, maybe? No idea. Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks good. For something that's just box shaped, you know, not bad, right? Oh no. It's gonna be long enough now. How the heck did I do that? Made a little loop. Oh, I forgot to drink water. I'm so shaky. Oh, that's biting me in the ass. You shaky guy, you. Drink water. It's right behind me. You would not believe how much that helped. It's time to work with a shitty piece of... It's not shitty. I'm not making fun of you, wire. And the distance traveled is it going to be enough? That's the question. No. She's fine. Maybe not. Is it long enough? No. It's like super close. If that'll reach. Oh my goodness. I've never had it closer than that. Oh, my hands are really dry too. That's not long enough. You bastard. Ugh. Damn you, too short wire. Just don't forget to click the thumbs up button if you're liking the stream. Tell your friends and family. That's better. He's a long boy? Long boy needs to be a bit of a short boy for this one. Tape that down. Oh, it's a super long one then too. Tape that down. Oh boy. Get that one down. Okay, I'm going to quickly check over the goggles. These 4 points. Oh, they're hard to see with the goggle. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, spurty break. Ow. Almost ready to test. Ow, again. Okay, I'm gonna put this away. Stop stabbing me. There's my favorite spreader.
Ow!
Yes, exactly that. Nothing like sitting back in your recliner watching a YouTuber hurt themselves live for you on the internet. That one drew blood. Stabbing myself with my grinder. Okay. Still need to do this part, right? Bye-bye.
Allow me to show you something.
Okay, that went on smoothly. Getting to that point. It's ready to test this now. Okay. Let's see what happens. Need another drink of water. Super jumpy. Fresh RGH.
We are picture.
Ha ha ha. Chill and relax. You're there watching it. Another Trinity. This one probably I can reshell it into the clear case. Because the shell for this one is junk. We have RGH. All right. Let's do the long form dance. Long form dance. Every once in a while, we like to bust out the long form dance video. We'll need some more water.
What do you know about all the filth that's going on here, huh?
I'd buy that for $1. Maybe I should make some more pizza slices. You know, finishing an RGH like that definitely feel like a little bit more of a productive day. Small productivities.
I'd buy that for $1.
I'd buy that for $1, yeah. Okay. mask. It's the Dirty Boy Farm. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, and good time zone to all and each and every one of you. Come on. Get in there. Uh-oh. Dirty Boar Farm. Because he's had a day. First I get my grow and my fucking helper doing lines of coke. I think get rid of his ass. Then come and stop at the corner store. This kind of flips out on me. Oh no! Man, that sucks. The Karen is extra annoying at that point, you know, because you've already had like a major thing go on, and then the small thing with the Karen is even worse. And you wonder why people freak out over small things, you know? Because maybe they just had a big thing that happened, and you're the small thing, right? That just happened after. And you're like, what happened? That was just a small thing. And then they just go, blah! And you're like, whoa, shit. You know what happened to you today? Yeah, a lot of bad shit happened. I asked if she wanted a joint to relax. Yeah, right? Interesting. Like, I could definitely use one. Like, I could use a slice of pizza and a joint to relax. I'm a little bit jumpy. And a glass of water, actually. They are, and they've got, I think it's like a bit of the straw that broke the camel's back kind of thing, maybe. Sometimes they're just kind of, you know, on the edge of insanity. Tom's frustrated with the game installation. God, these are like signs of the times, man. Game installation, frustrations, Karens at the store. People blowing rails of coke when they're supposed to be helping on the farm. Having Lego stolen is supposed to be a small thing and it turned into, yeah, exactly. That whole thing, to me, didn't realize, well, it seemed like a small thing.
On the other hand, marijuana.
Yeah. Well, that's done. I don't understand Xbox Pass. They are intentionally long to confuse tiny brains like my eye. Believe me, I was very confused. Oh, I gotta put that pizza. Put that pizza now. I'm gonna grab that pizza. I'm gonna eat that pizza. The first time I started messing with Xbox 360, I was super confused with those paths, with the 0000 in the content folder, and then like the devices, HDD and USB 0 and 1. You, me, and HDD in the X store. Love Xbox, just like the particular one I was working on. Not bad, eh? For that, it's a little snack. Stick to the Xbox One S models. Oh, it wasn't an Xbox One S? I thought Russ was working on... Oh no, he was working with an OGX today. Yeah, OGX. What for the main course? Pizza. Now that's Italian. TK's here. Hey, TK. More pizza. Oh, that's hot. The 1S was just HDMI. Yeah, I think I saw a bit of that. The OG, I think it's a HDD issues. Need to clean up and recap to continue. I bet it'll work in the end. Nice. I hope it does, man. That's sort of where I'm hoping to go for with my first OGX. I have an OGX sitting over there. Works perfectly fine, but you know, who knows what happens when I open it up. Really not looking forward to OGX work. Everybody have pizza for dinner tonight. Man, it reminds me of the footlong hot dog days. Used to have lots of enormous hot dogs at 7-Eleven when I used to work IT. Hot dogs, pizza, cola. Why not? Treat yourself. Oh yeah, and pulled pork. The holy trinity of health. Apple buns, hey? Oh. Yeah, it's pretty good, ET. This is the Brooklyn pepperoni, ordered well done from Domino's. Oh, interesting, Tom. Pork chops and applesauce. Aww. That's cute when they're on the bottle. They're like indoor pets. Baby goat's a special thing. Yeah, chill and relax as a vegetarian. That's cool. I just don't think I could do that. ET only has a cheap cantina nearby. I used to miss the pizza from back home so much. Whenever I go back home to Windsor, I'd eat pizza like, I'd eat a huge, whole, large pizza and then eat the leftovers the next day, and then I'd get like constipated after a week of that. Get all bunged up, you eat too much pizza. Yeah. You don't think about the consequences when you're like, oh God, it's so good, you know? Oh. Your intestines are like, no more cheese, no more cheese. Things are not moving very fast down here. And then you're just like, ah, more cheese. Oh, the slaughter farm. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, I bet it would. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of people who have to work in meat packing plants and slaughterhouses and stuff, and they probably get traumatized by that. Not just the hard work, but, you know, looking at the animals and stuff. The chicken farms are actually pretty bad, hey? Cramped and crowded. They do a lot of culling, right? They kill all the male chicks. Oh boy. Killing is my business, and business is good. You went to a pet slaughter farm? Oh my god. They slaughter pets? You do for slaughtering, Benji. Benji, no! Sorry. Must be slaughtered. Computer booter is live. All right. It's that time of day. So far, nothing at the door, but I'm gonna. Oh, actually, I have to check for one thing. I need to go to the mailbox real quick. Aren't pet slaughter farms run by PETA? Oh god. Now I'm gonna get animal people. I believe in not doing jobs and stuff if it's emotionally, psychologically damaging, for sure. Pest control, not pet control, Russie. Angela said, make that first bite of steak would be an incredible experience. You know what would also be an incredible experience, 8-bit, is the shit that he's gonna have after that first bite. I'm not eating meat for a decade. He'll fucking probably be in a world of hurt. I heard that it's like Oh, it'll be here in the next hour. I heard that if you're off meat and then you go back on, it's like, it's probably not a good idea, or like it'll really fuck you up. Oh, PETA, yeah, they're actually, aren't they still marked as a terrorist organization? According to Interpol or whatever. They complain about historical names in the UK to distract from their kill rate. Oh, interesting. They don't care about animals, they care about making money. Yeah, I think that's probably a bit like it. What's going on there? Yeah, it's not... it's actually, it doesn't take long to find people out in like any environment or workplace. Like even in IT, I met people who hunt and kill their own meat, like, or farm, like kind of like what Russie does or other folks like that. It didn't take me long to meet people who actually really into that, all that stuff. Not for me though. I don't want to get my hands full of blood, and I don't like shooting things unless it's a video game. Just the way I feel about it. I also probably wouldn't like seeing animals killed live and stuff, but like I know it has to be done. Like what Russ said, I know what it takes to get things from A to B and stuff, and I just hope maybe one day they'll have like robots that can do those jobs. Then people might say, well, if the robots do those jobs, then people will be desensitized, right? And then nobody will understand that story, right? Like there'll be no one to tell the story about the slaughterhouses. Maybe one day it'll be like that, where it's like the whole thing is just a big closed system where there's the people inside and then the people outside, and the people inside slaughter things and nobody knows about it, and just the packages of meat just come out. Well, I guess that's what happens today, except now people are telling their stories. What will happen in the future? I don't know. I think what will happen in the near future is that corporations will continue to silence people who have anything to say about that until such time where the robots will do it. And I think that's what they're banking on, is that we just need to abuse people for a little longer, make them shut up, right? Give them money, enough, just enough so that they shut up. And then while we work on the robots and we wait for the robots to come, then we'll just put the robots in, and then the people will fire them all. Commercial butchering is way different than processing, yes. Yeah, that's something that we don't have, is gratitude in those moments where we have to destroy. We only eat vegans. Well, at least they'd be, you know, probably have a distinct flavor to them. To be well herbed, grass-fed, if you will. Grass-fed people. Grass-fed Soylent Green. Children Knox is off to bed. Well, you're quite welcome. I'm glad that you stuck around for the RGH portion of today's stream, because I know that is one of your favorites. Oh yeah, and I was going to check out something about that 3D print, but I gotta go to the mailbox. I'll be right back. But yeah, good night, Nick. Yeah, I hope nobody's offended by my opinions about food and meat and my weird takes on slaughterhouses or whatever and all that stuff. I think that humans can eat like both, like the teeth, or we can do vegetables or meat, right? So that's just, we can just decide that. But I'll be right back. I gotta go to the mailbox and see if there's anything there.
You know what? Screw this!
On the other hand, marijuana.
always defend truth and justice throughout the galaxy.
And to eat a lot of peanut M&Ms.
Bored.
Wow, outside is great. Really, really great outside. Hey, it's the Double Repairs. Welcome in. Welcome in, Double Repairs. Really, really nice outside. Ooh, that's nice. ML 2032s. Okay, that's for the Dreamcast. Oh, look at this. Not bad. Still waiting for my mug, damn it. Yeah, we got it directly from Sweden. All from Sweden to Canada. His logo is wonky like his stickers. I can't do that with the microphone from underneath. Anyway, that's what it looks like. We'll put that in a wash. That's right, I have to. Does that mean I'm on the clock then too?
I'd buy that for $1.
They're worth worth more than $1. Yeah, I'll wear it if it means I'm on the payroll. Get going, oh no. But I'm retired, Double Repairs. I don't want to go out of retirement. I'm so retired, man. I'm not going back. Come listen to your farts, Jason. Put that there. This came from Mississauga, Ontario Depot. Okay. Yeah, that was for the DC. Actually, I'm gonna put that for later, and maybe when I do battery stuff. So still waiting for some batteries for the game cartridges for the Super Famicom. Still waiting for the Super Famicom shell. Still waiting for the 360 shell. What else am I waiting for? Dr. Green wasn't an MJ company. Disappointed. What? What do you mean? Dragonfly notification. Raj Kumar will deliver your package within the next hour.
On the other hand, marijuana.
Wasn't in Dr. Green wasn't in oh okay. Dr. Green. Nice. Yeah. Okay, so that was the Andy delivery. MJ.
I'd buy that for $1.
Family.
I don't do gay shit. I'll just wait in the car.
Yeah, we got the long form dance going now. I got my Stream Deck Plus. I can just press a button now. You can get the long form. Yeah, only I can trigger that one though now. Nobody else can do that. It's just too distracting otherwise. I know, right? I have buttons right here, man. Oh, my Stream Deck mount's already falling. Yeah. I'm gonna have to screw that in, I think. Yeah.
I'd buy that for a
You know what? Screw this!
What's Booty working on? Smart glasses? Or just regular glasses? That's weird. Oh, I see. So Dirt Dash is Ridge Racer on Dirt. Game that we were showing earlier. Computer Booter was one of my favorite first streamers to watch that are copying the stuff that I'm doing right now off of. What was he just doing? Oh yes, the PGM. Booty was my first, Jason. Sorry to say, not you. So this is a preview of what I'm going to try and do on Friday. IGS PGM. Oh, my mate Vince, hey, really? Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, actually, he's really cool. One of the things I saw recently that really blew me away with my mate Vince was the GameCube fix that he did. I think there was some folks in chat suggesting I look at that video, and yeah, he did some drilling to fix a GameCube, and I thought, wow, that was pretty awesome. Yeah, these cave games for the Mr. F PGA are going to be super, super fun to show off and play for you guys. Really, we have a lot to say to Vince. Say thank you, Vince. That's cool. Yeah, I never heard of Vince until I think Andy mentioned him. Vince is a legend. I'll definitely say yes. Like, based on just that one video alone, I was like, wow, the lengths that he was willing to go to for that GameCube fix was pretty cool. I'm sure there's a shitload more stuff I could say about him, but I haven't watched the rest of his stuff. Yeah, the graphics on these IGS shmups are awesome. Yeah, and I think I played Sky Smasher already. So, okay, yeah. This is Harmonic 79. Yeah, absolutely. That's something I have to, you know, keep in mind, is that there's less people who would do that for a 10-pound item. There's definitely less people who would do that. You know, we love that here. You know, we love doing ridiculous things for really cheap console that you may really like. Like, you know, Vince obviously really wanted to fix that GameCube. But, like, I really want to fix a game. I have 2 GameCubes I would love to fix like that. Then here's Hotego. Hotego is one of the bigger FPGA developers. He's got like a team of people now. Oh, he does a Christmas marathon? That's actually really nice. I'm gonna go check the door real quick. There's something just got delivered at the door. Wow, wow, wow. We have a delivery from Kevin Holden at the Chip Chop Mod Shop. From Kevin Holden, 1025 100th Avenue Northeast, Unit 130, Calgary. Really? Does he have a local? Chip Chop Mod Shop. Let's see if I can get this open here, maybe. Chip Chop Mod Shop, Chip Chop Mod Shop, Chip Chop Mod Shop. Okay. Has a earthy, oaky smell to it. Smells British. Well, there they are. From the UK. Yes, authentic Chinesium. Yeah, except I don't think I can assemble it right now because there's going to be some pieces missing. But let's inspect it. Hey, forgot the dues. Popping in on YouTube. Hey, man. How you going? Ooh. Rare air. Boing. Hey, I'm doing okay. I felt a little shaky earlier, but I think I just didn't drink enough water. I thought I was gonna have a slow day today, but we finished an RGH today, so that felt good. And then I had some deliveries and shipments and stuff, and then this just came in. Yep, we got 2 clear shells from the mod, Chip Chop mods in the UK. They came extremely fast. And I have another clear case and a pink one coming from Phenom Mod, but that might take a lot longer as it's coming from Trump Town, USA. Release the air in those bubbles. I'm going to release some air into the toilet later. Live? Yeah. No. Actually, I wanted to say something about this channel is for adults only, and there was some fucker that came on my Discord and tried to upset the order of things, so he was banned. It's not an adult content like adults, but you have to be old enough to understand what we're doing here. That's kind of what I want to say. If you happen to pop on and click a link and join my Discord and you're not 18, maybe it's not the best channel for you, because we say and do some things that are probably not good for kids. Anyways, just wanted to say that. Yeah, I don't know if I want to get into this just now. But I do want to take a look at this though. I just think some people just like to be edgelords and stuff. But when it comes to kid stuff, yeah. You know, kids shouldn't be like, You might be able to mod a console, I think, but you might not really appreciate it, I think, at that age. Got a link to that? Yep. The first scratch will hurt the most. Oh yeah, I probably already got scratch. It's like scratch, 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 scratch. Okay. Yeah, then these are, I don't even want to talk about how much these were. I won't talk about it. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. And the fan that I thought, the fan shroud that I printed is not the right size. That is the right size fan shroud. And then the one that I printed is over here. I have no idea. This must be for some kind of aftermarket mod or something. I have no idea what's going on with that. Yeah, it's like a billion gajillion dollars in Canadian money too. Yeah, it would be like an injection mold process where they would have a really, really angry and upset foreman who's working on a very old and shitty mold that someone paid to get fixed up a little bit so that it could barely work. And maybe it does like 2 or 4 shots out of 2 or 4 and 1 shot. And then like they have to take it out of the mold and then cut the flash off and stuff. And then there's going to be an operator who's running the thing, and it's hot and there's melting acrylic all over the place and it stinks and it smells, and nobody fucking wants to do any of that. That's why you don't see them anymore, probably. But that's the process. I worked in an acrylics plastics factory a little bit, working on test molds and stuff, and it's fucking shit. Nope. You have to source your own shroud, Ace. And I'm trying to find the correct model for this. Does anyone know if there's the correct model for this? It looks close though, like you'd eyeball it and go, oh wow, that fits, but it doesn't. It's too wide on the side. I don't know. I mean, I talk like I know some shit about molding. I just worked in an injection mold shop, and they made, what did we make? Lenses for cars, like the lenses for the headlamp assembly. That's what they would make out of acrylic, and they would burn the acrylic and it would stink, and it would take a lot of work to make it because it has to be clear, right? It has to be perfect. I'm guessing they would probably do the similar kind of thing with this. To shave it down? Oh no, this isn't a shaving thing. This is like a circle too big thing. That's what it's all about. It's like it's this too big part. I don't know why this even exists. I'm trying to find where I got that from. I want to avoid Dremel at all costs. Haha, I beat Chris. Chris is like fucking next door to this place. And I get mine sooner than him. He's probably so pissed. Yep, he's pissed. Chris is pissed. Where did I put that 3D print? Fan shroud. Yeah, this print is too big. I just finally found where it is. I didn't read the description, obviously. Ah, I see. It's for a different fan. So maybe we can do a fan mod for this too. Talisman Whisper. This guy is pretty awesome. Krylon. Blah, blah, blah.
You know what? Screw this!
Yeah, this is the wrong model. Hey, Sean. Same one. Talisman Whisper. Is this the same? Yes. Talisman Whisper. This is the clear filament, yeah. But the model is not correct. It's for a different fan. Does anyone have a fan that's like the stock fan? And shroud. Nope. Talisman Whisper. Yeah, unfortunately, we already have a LED mod kit for the stock fan that we're probably going to use, all of us here. We have X looms, so we wouldn't want to get a whole other fan. But yeah, I mean, it's actually worse that he made that model, because now when you search, you find that instead. So I would say no. It's worse that he made that one. He should have made the stock one. Not that thing that nobody can ever find the fan for that. Why would you make a model for that? You should make a model for there's the one that has 50 billion fans in the world all over. But why would you need a stock one? Because of the clear, because they don't make a clear one. Yeah, I guess. Oh, I see. They only have been oh, I see. They just been available. Yeah, I guess.
Oh, no.
Well, I guess now they'll come out. Hopefully. Willie, is this a different one? 140 millimeter? Oh, what the heck is that? What? And an SSD mod? What? That's weird. Oh, this is Xbox OG. Talisman Whisper. Wait a minute. If that's for the Talisman, the drive doesn't fit. I just thought of something. It's not going to fix anything, but let's use this for example. Because this doesn't even work at all, I don't think. That's just my thought. It doesn't work with the DVD drive in there, is what I was thinking. Yeah, I thought that the cases had been out for a long time. Unless I wasn't putting it... Oh, wait a minute. Ah. Yeah, this is what I saw before. What the heck? Is it calendar? There's no way. No. How can it fit? Even that doesn't make sense, Chris. How is that gonna even work with anything in here? I understand that this fan has got a different size, the Talisman or whatever up there. But how is it possible that you would get the DVD in the case with this mod? Does that mean that this mod does away with this? Doesn't make any sense. I tried squeezing it over this way, but that does not fit. Even if you did have the modded, you know, fan in there, it just seems too wide. Maybe you bin the DVD drive for that, yeah. There's some choices and things you can do at this point. Because I think that would be impossible to find this model. If this sounds like this guy really went out of his way to make this one. And like you said, it makes sense. Like he was doing a case mod before these cases existed, or it was the best thing to do, I guess. Okay. So back to the drawing board when it comes to that. May not be able to do this then. But anyways, I have a candidate system to do this case swap for, because this is perfect. This is a 16 meg Trinity, easy pizza. Works well. The case for this one's already trash, so it'll be good to swap it in. Done. And then I have to think about what I'm going to do for this as well too. What kind of paint I want to do. Chris was talking about doing a lacquer for this. I'm assuming a black lacquer. Well, that's another things I'm going to have to do as well. And then I don't need this actually, right? Yeah. You're not sure if you're painting mine? Keep me posted, Chris. I'm gonna take this really slow. It's just like let's see the cage in the case. I'm gonna take it slow because I wanna, well, I have multiple ones to do. I just don't want to put it together without something I want to put in, right? Or just place the top on, yeah. It's closed, I think, the case, hey, from the thing. I have to open it. I get a 3D scanner and print a clear case. Oh yeah, 3D scanner, right? Yeah. Oh man, more stuff. Must be a scanned image of the Stroud somewhere. Yeah, probably on some cigar chomping smart guy's server, private intranet server. Here I have all of the schematics and all of the drawings for all of the things that normal people don't have access to. And guess who it is? It's Bill Gates. Bill Gates has it. Getting late in the day. Getting late in the day. So cool though that they've got these parts. just like doing a normal Xbox, except everything's extremely fragile. Oh god. Oh no, I don't want to take this apart. Mummy. I hate this. I know. That's why I bought 4. I bought 4! This is dumb. I hate this. There's no good way of doing this. Plastic spudger? Fingerprints. No, I shaved off all my fingerprints in advance for today. The fuck's that? Thermal paste? Yeah, thermal paste. Fantastic. Nubby prints, yeah. Safe cracker, yeah. You really got to get prepared for these Xboxes, right? So removing fingerprints was part of it. Oh man. Why am I doing this? Not gonna happen, Chris. I wish that there was like an easy way to do this. Diet orange or blue. Yeah, I think orange would be cool. Blue, yeah. Yeah, there's no easy. Just leave it empty. Yeah. There, done. Done. Fixed. There, perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go through this super slowly with this stupid thing and try and get it open. Like, we're used to being really rough with these things, taking them apart, you know, going like that, but guaranteed, fuck it up. The Ace should be streaming pretty soon here. It's not an ohno thing at all. I think, Tom, it's just a very different approach to pulling this case apart than I'm used to. And it involves going in from this side, unclipping it, and Maybe it doesn't though. Maybe it involved. No, I don't want to do it that way. It sucks. It'd be cool if it just came disassembled. No. You should have seen me taking the cases apart the first few times. Holy shit. Struggling. No way would I do that back, like something like this back then. But now I feel somewhat confident to do this, but not maybe enough to pull it apart right here, right now. Yeah, I really do like these pieces. They're really nice. Well done. Yes, this is a more calmer and gentler mic than from years ago. And I think one of the biggest differences is this version of me knows when to just stop. Instead of like staying up all night, pulling things apart that are millions of pieces and getting a headache or whatever. No, don't do that anymore. Yeah, 6 hours and 58 minutes. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, old age does that. Yeah, it's the simmering down, simmer down now effect. I'm feeling a bit smug. Told my lady sister not to buy 2 vehicles. She did, and both have failed exactly how I said they would. Oh, you know, Tom, that reminds me of something. Something somewhat related, just a small car thing. But yeah, I told my ex something about a car. What did I tell her? I said, don't do this with your car. And sure enough, when she did that with the car, someone stole it. Took it for a joyride. Oh, and another car story I have with that lady is that she got a new car, or I helped her find a new used car. And what happened? Oh yeah, so it was like in the fall or summer, and she bought the new car, and it's like winter comes around, and she's off at work with the car, and she's a paramedic, and she calls me and she's like, "Oh, I need you to help find the." It's gonna die. I need you to help find the heater cord, right? The block heater, whatever, coolant heater plug-in on it, so that I can plug in my car when it's out, you know, while I'm waiting for the tones and stuff, because she's a paramedic. They just wait inside basically, right, for work, and the cars are out there. And it's like, well, you didn't, you know, look for it when the weather was warm, right? And she's like, no. And it's minus fucking 20 degrees, like minus 20. And she's like calling me to go down to the EMS station, into the parking lot, and try and fish out where the heater cord is in the car. Yeah, and I'm like, no, I'm not doing it. She got so mad. She got so mad at that. It's shit like that blows my mind. If you didn't find the heater cord in the summer and it's winter and your car is frozen solid, that's on you. 100% on you. And you know, and it was the reason why I thought about this stuff is like Tom, and I understand what Tom's perspective is. Tom wants to help people with their car, or prevent problems with their car before they happen, right? I tried this with people. I tried this with, it's not women, it's not men or women versus thing, it's not me or my ex's thing, it's just some people, they just don't care. And now that's the thing, that's what I do now when I get into somebody's car, when I look at somebody's car, and then actually I'm thinking about double check if I want to be in that person's car based on how they maintain their car. That's a good shout. Don't go into someone's car if you're not sure how they take care of it. You may die. That happened to me multiple times where I almost died. But now in terms of like relationships, friendships, or whatever, if someone takes care of their car differently than how I take care of my car, I don't care. Don't care. You can do whatever you want. As long as I'm not depending on you, driving me somewhere, or we're together in that car, you can do whatever the fuck you want. You can drive it with fucking 3 wheels for all I care. Because I give up. People don't even want to do the most basic things. I seriously upset Max for not driving across town to get a spider. Yeah. Some people don't take good advice. No, like just the simplest of things. I remember when my ex got the car after that, right? Like, because we were only married for a short while, but she went through like 3 cars. After the car after that, right? I helped her again. I helped her buy the car, and she complained about it. She's like, "Oh, there's a tear in the seat." I'm like, "Well, you're not going to see that." And I'm like, I know. And then I told her, I'm like, "Well, we bought the car, but there's this chip in this, headlight assembly, and then this button, needs to be fixed." It's just like a console thing that I do here on stream, right? Like I identify the pieces that, could need replacing, and then you go and you suss the part and you go replace it, right? You find out, and I did that for her. I helped her buy the car. We got the car. I looked at all the pieces that needed fixing, probably like after the purchase, like little fixes, and I went, here you go. Here's 3 or 4 things that we can do. Like the headlight assembly, the button. Maybe there was like a window strut, or maybe I'm thinking of a different car, but I've been down this road many times. And she's like, "Nope, don't want to do any of them." I'm like, "You don't want to even fix the heater? Like the defrost is on permanently. It's probably a pretty simple fix. You don't want to fix that?" "Nope." And then forever that car always had the defrost going. And all those other problems didn't get fixed. And then that was the vehicle that when she decided to leave, that was the vehicle that she fucking left with. Yeah. Like, I hope it broke down on her. Like, I really do. It was a manual Subaru Forester. It was kind of a cool car if you'd fixed it up a little bit, but no, she didn't want to do a damn thing. And I remember she complained that it was too expensive too. I'm like, $11,000 is too expensive? Like, I don't know what you're complaining about. It's a 4-wheel drive fucking Forester. It's not a bad thing. When is the crystal shell built? Oh man, don't ask, ET, don't ask. Probably sooner than later, though. I probably can't just sit on this. I'll probably have to do something. I know. Sorry. Not today. Because I have to do the X-Loom, and I have to do... Oh, no way. Yeah, actually, if we could just reball... I can't even open it. That's how bad it is. Yeah, we should do the... Oh yeah, so I should probably prep this with the X-Loom first. This needs to be all done first before I do that, so... We'll do the X-Loom next then, okay? Nice, Sean. Okay, we'll try to do it this week then. We'll do the X-Loom and then... get her installed. We'll decide if we're going to paint the chassis or not. You can't help some people. I told you about my current lady and the Chinese charger advice you ignored, right? Oh, right. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's like, these chargers aren't causing you a problem right now, but I know better, and based on my advice, you should probably replace them now. Like, that's a very good thing. And cars are like that too, I guess. In some ways, it's like, I've seen these This is a known issue with the window strut. You should, this is a quick and simple fix. You should do that. And she's still leaving them plugged in overnight. Yeah, it's like exactly. Safety issues, Tom. Oh yeah, that drives me absolutely bananas, because there was another lady, like after my ex, who had a car, it was a 4Runner or something like that, like a Toyota or similar Honda or something, SUV, a Ute with the window coming up the back, right? And it would come down. It would come down on you when you're, you know, taking your groceries out and stuff. I'm like, Sophie, why is the thing is coming down on you? You're gonna, like, when you're unloading the car, it's gonna like drop on your head. And she's like, oh yeah, you know, whatever. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go get the part and fix it. It was like a $10 part on Amazon. It took 20 minutes to install. It took 20 minutes to install that part. It fit perfectly. Like, she had the most repairable SUV ever. She liked things going down on her. Maybe. But yeah, that's an example of the most ultimate lazy, or like you just happen to have like the, you know, she happened to have, I think, one of the most repairable cars I've ever seen. Like the things that were wrong on that vehicle were so fixable. It was great. Like I almost kind of enjoyed doing it, except for the cleaning. Like it was filthy as hell. It took 3 days to clean. But I won't do any of that stuff anymore because it does not benefit me at all. It gives me zero benefit, and I actually think she doesn't care either. She didn't care either. But I fixed up that whatever it was, Highlander or Runner or whatever it was. I got rid of the extra floor mats in it. Again, another safety issue with the throttle. I put the right floor mats in it. I got matching mats. I did I did so many things. I fixed her auto. I had a half installed remote starter that we removed. Fixed that. Tire pressure sensor. The rear strut for the window. There was a few other things too. But all of that stuff was like, from someone who doesn't work with cars at all, I have to say that was the easiest thing ever. I was like, damn, I wish I had the thing is, I would never let it get that bad. But I'm like, I had to ask her, I'm like, are you the first owner of this vehicle? When did you buy this? She's like, oh, 8 years ago. And I'm like, did you wash it ever since you bought it? You know? Oh yeah, the windows dropping. I remember my buddy Dave used to have a Plymouth Acclaim. It was like, I can't remember, is it Plymouth Acclaim or a Dodge Acclaim? And the window, when he rolled up the window, oh, I got the AI going on my camera. When he would roll up the window, he'd have to push the window up like this and kind of get it to the top. I mean, that's fine if you're like 16. Plymouth Acclaim, yeah, he had the Acclaim it was a brown Acclaim. Yeah, so Tom and I have the same kind of, we want better for people, you know, we know how to do it, like we know how to detail or fix that thing, and we want better for people, right? That's how I felt. I want better for you. Oh, the window thing, that's cool. I've never fixed a window before. I've seen people struggle with that stuff, and it's really annoying. Yeah, like Dave had that, and then I think there was one of my old buddies had a Pontiac that the window wouldn't go up. That is why I was service tech for 37 years. Yeah, like I think a lot of us here that are fixers and maybe like computer people or service techs and stuff, we want better for people, right? We want them to either use their stuff better or get more out of it. I think that's part of this channel is about people getting more out of maybe consoles and gaming and electronics or that sort of thing. rather than just being an end user. So, you know, in the spirit of that, right? That's good that you're like starting to like cars again. I just think that I inherited some really particular and peculiar, you know, KR best practices for cars. Like, I think like it was really tough borrowing and using my dad's car because he would want it spotless and full of gas all the time. And it needed to be parked in the driveway in the exact right spot. If it wasn't parked in the driveway in the exact right spot so he could pull his car out, then it would be, that's on me. Or if it wasn't, you know, filled with gas. Or if it was dirty, like what everybody does with their car. Everybody has a dirty car. Everybody has a car that's empty on gas. Nobody, very few people take care of their cars like he did. So I kind of realized that, hey, I inherited that neuroticism. It's a mental disorder, right? From him and possibly from other people that he learned that from in the family or whatnot. So now I just don't care as much. And my dad doesn't actually fix his own cars. Like, it's so weird. He just hires other people to build cars for them and then probably just changes the oil in them like he used to do when he was his first job. I remember my grandfather said that when I found your father, he was just changing oil in machines. So I guess that's like my dad. He just wants to change oil and stuff, and that's it. Yeah, my dad's funny. He's like, I remember one time he was visiting me, like he only visited me like once ever. Yeah, see you, man. I can only imagine that it took years for it to change to that color. No, like the story is like my dad visited me, and he's like, "Did you notice anything, Michael?" I'm like, "What?" He goes, "Oh, I swept, didn't you notice? I swept the floor of the garage." I'm like, "Oh, wow, thanks, Dad." Swept the floor of the garage. Yeah, modern day patina. Yeah, he would hate that. I'm like, "Oh, man, fucking sweep the floor." Like right now, my garage floor is filthy. It needs a sweeping so fucking bad. But do you think I could be fucked or care about that? No, I don't. But that's the thing that, you know, he would do for me. That's my dad. That's what he gave to me in my life. A swept garage floor. And then he reminded me by saying, "Hey, did you notice that?" Anyways. I wish that he didn't sweep that floor. Yeah, exactly. My garage floor is covered with plastic and rocks and dirt from the winter. Rocks and dirt mainly. Mainly gravel. That's his way of being nice. He could have, like, you know, bought cheeseburgers or something maybe instead. But yeah, that is definitely one way of being nice. He would never, ever, ever surprise me with food or get me anything that I liked. That's another thing about him. He only did things that he liked. They do show love in funny ways. It's like I wonder what the thought process is. He's like, Well, Michael is pretty much the same as me, right? So whatever I'll do to make me happy, Michael will like that too. Okay, we'll just do that, right? We're the same, pretty much the same person. No, I think if you have kids, you should probably, like, you know, spend some time with them and figure out what they like. And then go and get that and do that for them. And if you're complaining about that, then it's sorry, that's your fault because you had a kid. No, yeah, exactly. We couldn't be more different. And I think that's probably one of the hardest things that a parent could encounter. And it probably happens freaking all the time, like everywhere in the world. It's probably like 50-50. Like there's a 50-50 chance that your kid's going to come out and like just be like, you're white, they're black. Or not, well, not like that. I mean, you know what I mean? Like you like this, they like the polar opposite. And somehow you have to make that work. That's how I feel. Or you have to take parenting classes or something and figure that out. But I don't know. I think a lot of people just kind of wing it, and they're like, maybe they just use their intuition to kind of, you know, do something nice for their kid. But no, I don't think my parents did that at all. They just kind of like, I think what they did is they looked up like what would the grandfather like to see, you know, the kid have, or what would look good to other people for them to have, right? That's why you got like the clothes that you didn't want for Christmas, or the socks, or the school supplies, or other things that you never wanted. Or a trinket from the hometown that they're from and that you never visited, that you can barely remember because you only went there once when you were 11. Oh, here's a keychain from some place that you only went once when you were 11. Oh, thanks, Mom. But yeah, they really, really, really didn't want to buy me any of the Sega Genesis stuff or anything that I actually wanted. It was hard. It was like, people would say, oh, it looks like you're loaded though. You must have come from a rich family. It must have been great. No, they didn't want to give you anything, right? You had to sit there and you had to be, you know, amongst the nice furniture, and you have to be at the dinner table, and you have to stand up, and you have to sit, and you have to do, and you have to wait, and you have to do this. And you get one thing per birthday, per Christmas, just like everybody else. And I thought, man, that was the weirdest childhood I've ever experienced. We're rich, but they just really enjoyed not giving you stuff. So, yeah, I wasn't raised that way at all. It was tough because my brother and I, our response to don't do this was, well, we're just going to do all that. And then my sister's response to don't do anything is that she never did anything. And now she's really upset about her life, I think. She has a very boring life. So, guess they didn't want you to be a spoiled brat. Well, they're spoiled brats, so how you stop that cycle, Tom? I don't know how that's possible. Well, yeah, my mother was extremely entitled, and my father was extremely aloof. He just was always a troublemaker. So there you go. Those are the two personality types that I come from. A very entitled person and a very aloof person. I don't know if that comes off in my personality, if you notice that, but I'm trying not to be so entitled, and I'm trying not to be so aloof. But yeah, you're really screwed a lot from your upbringing. Like you really learn a lot of bad behaviors, I think, or good ones, but you learn behaviors from other people. I worked really hard, thank you, on the things, right, exactly, to my point. Like, I didn't work on anything that they wanted me to work on, right? So anything that I worked on, like the computer stuff, the music, the investing, even the investing, all of that was my style. They didn't tell me to do any of that. They actually didn't want me to do any of that stuff. Actually, they didn't want me to do anything that made me happy. They wanted me to do what a lot of families do, and they wanted me to work for them. Until such time in the future where maybe, I don't know, something will happen, right? But I think that's a big mistake. Never just work for someone without and then what, right? I'm just going to work for you, and then what? I think that's what it was, is that they wanted people to work for them because they were a family business or like a shop business, like they had a machine shop. And the more people that work at the machine shop, the better, right? The more people that you can rope in to work on the machines, the better, I guess. And man, oh man, is that ever a terrible thing. I just don't believe in shops and being a factory owner and stuff like that. Like, I just don't want to do that. I don't want to be a part of it. Don't want to do it. I'll talk about my experiences working in those plastics and stuff places. Nothing but toxicity, you know, bad juju, bad politics, bad angry people. But yeah, I cut my own path and I did my own things, and was it harder? I don't think so. I think it was better. No, yeah. No, Tom, no. Yeah, he actually said, he's like, he said it one day. He's like, my grandfather was like, oh, Michael, you should have come work for me. You know, sure, you would have had to do that, but then I would have put a tie on you, is what he said. I would have put a tie on you. Oh, God, I wonder what that means. So, you know, I would have been the super asshole, I think. You know, I would have worked for a couple of years or whatever doing this stuff on the shop, or I would have failed at it, right? Like, maybe I wouldn't have made the cut. Maybe I would be really shitty at it, and then nothing, right? So that's why I'm thinking, don't believe the boss when he says, oh, just work for me and then something great will happen in the future, right? Yeah, I 100%, I would say don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, because they'll never. I don't think that they'll tell you what the bad parts about running a business is. If they're good parents, they will. They'll actually maybe they might even convince you not to take it over. But yeah, I could never stand the. I need better insight. I need better insight to those kinds of conversations and people. I need to know, where did you make a mistake, right? Where did you fuck up? How many times did you make a mistake? Tell me about them. What was the nuance in that, right? And you couldn't get that information. It was a very corporate kind of thing. It's like, businesses don't want other people to know where they fail, right? I think that was the kind of the technique or tactic there. And I worked long enough in businesses to know they make mistakes every day. And that was the insight that I needed in life. I wanted to know more about where my parents failed at and how they admitted to that failure and how they got forward and through that. Not about the successes that they had or the people that didn't pay. That was all I ever heard about, was people that didn't pay and this sucks and oh, we're not going to make it, it's not enough money, or we're going to have to shut it down. Like, that didn't happen often, because they actually ran the shop through some of the best times ever in Canada. So all in all, it was probably worth it to build a fortune that way and tool and die. Yeah, I don't think you can ever get away from the shop, though. That's the thing. You always have one foot in the shop door. You know, you'll always have that fixed overhead cost, those machines whirring away, drilling away. Worked for many businesses, and COVID showed me the light. I never worked for anyone else again. And that's really interesting, Tom. I didn't feel like I felt the light during COVID. I felt still I was down deep in the well. When it was COVID time, I was still like, I had the wool over my eyes. I had the wool over my eyes. I was like, oh, I have to keep finding jobs. Oh, I have to keep finding jobs. Oh, I have to work from home. Oh, there's a virus. I was really sad. But now, like 6 years later or whatever, I'm like, nah, I'm retired. There, you know, it's not a big deal, the virus. Go out and live your life. Find other things to do. Don't go back to that well. Find a new one. Give up on a lot of stuff. Sell things. Let it go, let it go, let it go. And now I feel heaps better. Heaps better. And I learned all this hobby and skill here that I could maybe use someday in the future as well. As that's a side benefit from quitting my job, is the mindset was cleared up. And yeah, and I don't like the business stuff, except for the stuff that I have to do, right? With the care and feeding for the investments and all that bullshit that I made. But again, that's really simple. It's just computer stuff. But yeah, we live in a world, in a society where it's very depressing and hard to feel happy for any of that. Yes, it was ingrained inside of me, and I think my sister is still going through that, where she just really feels that she needs to push really hard for the next 10 years to make money that she probably won't ever spend, or that she would begrudgingly spend, right? She doesn't even want to spend that money. She hates it, right? I think a lot of people actually hate money. You don't realize it. I lost my job, but the job market was closed. Had to pay rent somehow. Wow. Yeah, that's an amazing story. You know what? That's perfect, because I started my whatever investments that I'm sitting on right now, you know, 8 years ago, and it started with $1,000, or yeah, I guess it would have been a $1,000 trade. I bought some shares, and that was tough starting that out. Can you imagine that? Like, you had the, you know, a very successful multiple security portfolio, but you don't even know where to begin, right? That first trade, just like that first £50 investment, and it happened so many years ago. Well, I did that too, and that was a dark time for me too. I was getting financial advice from a corporate accountant who was in that corporate mindset. Yeah, that lady was really gung-ho about making money. Wow, I talked to her and she's like, oh, I want to generate wealth. That's part of my thing. Oh, really? You want to generate wealth? Great. No, she taught me how to generate wealth. Oh, you met your lady a few months before COVID, so I went into lockdown with her and enjoyed that. Aww. Yeah, that's pretty special. So there you go, Tom. That's like turning lemons into lemonade, right? I guess you could say, instead of looking at that time in your life as it being like a virus moment, you probably look at it as a new beginnings. For me, I like to think of COVID as me riding my bicycle. Like I was working from home. It wasn't a new thing for me to work from home. It was just, I didn't really stress about COVID that much, but I put that mask on like I was told to by the government, and I went on my bike. And I did a lot of bicycle rides that summer. So that's pretty much my memory of it. And then I had some phone calls with some old friend from Ontario that was pissed off about it, but that's pretty much it. Well, that lady was nice that she shared the knowledge with me, for sure. I find that really stunning, that some people can be so cold in some ways, like romantically and like relationship wise, but like they're very, very interested in sharing that working knowledge. That was very interesting. Always been a hermit, so I haven't met her. I would have been home messing with stuff. So you're like me, like that way, Tom. I feel like I'm not giving up on relationships, but I feel like it's going to be something like that for me. I'm just going to stay home doing my stuff. And if I happen to, you know, pop my head out one day and meet a great person like that, you know, then that's fine. But I'm kind of done with going and looking for people now. Really. I haven't been more happy than now. So there's 2 reasons why I haven't been more happy. 3 reasons why I haven't been more happy. Number 1 is psychology. Number 2 is the job, retirement. And number 3 is the relationships. And they all have to do with not seeking any of them, like I was in the past. And I guess the 4th X factor thing is just imagining myself as an artist rather than an engineer or a science person. So that's the answer to me. And that's not the answer to you probably, or to a lot of people. But that's the answer to me. All along, right? All along I was more artistic than technical. And I wasn't with artistic people in my past relationships, like with my marriage and stuff. PCDD is chilling and hanging out, and he's so tired. See you, man. Yeah, I think one of the things I learned to do is feel a little bit not happy or sad about people's living arrangements. I think I might have mentioned that I saw some YouTube people that are very happy, you know, being alone, and they don't feel lonely. And I think it's good to just kind of verbalize that and explain how you feel about things. So it's like, you know, like, don't worry about me, not, you know, like I don't care about the societal thing where it's like you have to hook up with people and stuff. But on the other side of the coin, like I wouldn't be against it. Like I'm not one of those people that I must be alone. But I just find that I think it's worked out for me pretty good, and not to feel so bad about that, because I can do a lot of great things on my own, like use this kitchen table. There's nobody that's eating SpaghettiOs or anything on this table that I'm interrupting. And yesterday when I cranked up my Marshall, nobody complained about that either. Yes, it is. I'm not hurting anyone. No one's abusing me. I just have to, the only thing is I have to just keep asking myself, is this really what I want, right? And that will change too, I'm thinking, because now I really want a warmer climate, and I'm willing to give up a lot for that, I think. Because I think today would be a great day to go catch some sun, and really here in Calgary, you have to go out and do that, because if you miss it, you're a couple hours late. If you forget to go out or do something, you get something wrapped up, the sun will be gone. At least lately it's been like that. You live apart, but you think you'll always be together. That's a special thing for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna probably try and look for a setup like that. Not a setup, but I'm gonna look for a gentle, kind soul who will hang with me, but not necessarily want to be on me and live on my lap, right? Something like that. You want a ride or die person that's got a, what do you call it? A secure attachment. That's called a secure attachment. Oh God, yeah, I think that's gonna be super better for me. I'm excited about science and technology, you know, solutions for everything, but I'm also a big believer, like what my doctor is telling me, is just try to do things naturally if you can. Always going to be better. Go walk to the grocery store, you know, don't get food delivery. So yeah, like that's going to be a big move for me. It's like getting into a place where I have to start walking around and sort of thing, and then doing the walks. Yeah, that's going to be a game changer. But that's life. You have to kind of recombobulate and reconfigure things. Exchange one for the other. Try it. See if you like it. then try something else. And I think I didn't really get that lesson when I was growing up either. I was just taught to just stay in the same place, keep doing the same thing. But I don't believe in that. I believe in the world is different now. You can't just have the same job for 20, 30 years and live in the same spot. At least that's how I'm seeing it now. To get myself up and move and get out of here is going to take an enormous amount of effort. Anyways, yeah, we change this exactly, and I feel like I think someone was mentioning that they feel good sometimes about themselves. I think, was it you, Tom? I can't remember. Yeah, it was you. You said you feel good sometimes because you give good advice and you take good advice. And I think one of the things that I can really pat myself on the back with right now is anticipating that I'm not going to like the cold anymore earlier in my life, right? Like I don't want to wait till I'm 55 or 65 to start to want to move somewhere warmer. So now I have to do it, I think. Get the things rolling so that when I turn 50, 50, 51, blah, 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 I'm in a closer position now. Like I'll have less here holding me back so that I can face that chapters sooner rather than say, oh, I can't do anything now. And also my physical health. So during that transition, I have to stay healthy so that I can do those walks when I get over here and that stuff instead of, just withering away where I am. The world is a big place. You just got to work out where you're going and how you can legally stay. Yes, legally stay. Exactly. So from here to here, there's going to be a 1 foot here and 1 foot there. And I'm thinking Canada, USA, right? And there's a financial divide here. And the financial part is where you have to decide at some point slowly, like, because there's this whole retirement and then registered and non-registered accounts and stuff. And you have to decide how much of that you got to take out before you go over here. And then that one goes away, I think. Because I don't think I ever want to go back to Canada if I go here. Because then after here to the States, I probably wouldn't want to go to like maybe Europe or something, or South America. Because I don't feel like I'd want to go back here. Because I don't think I see Canada warming up anytime soon. Or, or growing to that level. Like I've seen the growth here in 30 years and it's not that much. I've seen the growth elsewhere and it's huge. So, I mean, I would probably, grow and be happy and have a good life here. But I'm just wondering what's over here and what's down here. Right? What's over here and what's down here. No, it's not going to change like that. Not. Yeah, exactly. People told me about the politics and stuff, but the politics are going to flow back again to more liberal in 2.5 years or whatever, right? Maybe. It's the pendulum, right? It goes this way, it goes that way. People come into power, they get scandals, they get killed, or they live and they get voted out, and then it comes again and it goes back again. All the other people go like this, right? So I'm just going to do that. I'm just going to go in. Like, they're not going to, close the schools and stuff. So, yeah, I think it's extreme. I know. And it's actually good that it is. It's good that it is. It's good that it is because I think it'll pendulum the other way after that. Whatever the after is. Because there always will be an after that. And that should be about the time where I'm, the ripe old age of 50, which I think hopefully makes me smart enough to decide what to do. Because I think that's what it's going to be for me in the next couple of years is going to be either I get myself in a position to do that move or I don't. And then take another 2 years, I guess, to figure it out. But yeah, and just like I think what Russ was saying earlier on his stream, I don't do anything rushed now anymore. I don't do anything rushed now anymore. Not because I'm just lazy, but because I find when I rush things, I fuck it up big time. And if you can have the runway to do things at a slower pace, then do it. And don't worry about what other people tell you if they, oh, you're slow. I was always told I was slow. Yeah, that too.
You know what? Screw this!
Just like it says on that song by Frank Ocean, that marijuana, it makes you slow, it makes you lazy. Ace, you're going live probably, hey? I should probably get off this thing. I've worn out my welcome for today, but it's been great chatting. Carry on, carry on. How long should I carry on for? I've been carrying on for like an hour. More than that. My God. Oh my God, the last 42 minutes was just me carrying on. Bong on, yeah, that's right. Carry on. Smoke a bong. Get it on. Thanks, Tom. Thanks, Chris. Ace. PCDD is gone. Or God is gone. ET might be there, and Sean. And I see you, and I see P, and I see Jason, and I saw GP here today, and I saw the Devil Repairs. And I saw, oh yeah, a bunch of, thanks for the raid, Andy. Thanks for all the chats today, guys. And let me scroll all the way back down. I know I was. TFN went to bed and he got up again. I was about to do that song reference. Nice. Tom and I are like, we're like this. Tom and I. No, I'm not still streaming TFN, but we finished the RGH, by the way. Thanks, Chris. Heartburn. Oh, no, man. Sucks. Sit up straight. Have a glass of water. Relax. Breathe. Just sit up. Posture. Posture. Take time. Wait. Count it. 10 minutes. Can you do 10 minutes? Sit there. I sleep sitting. Oh, okay. Wow. Then you're expert at that already. You know, sometimes I get up.
On the other hand.
Yeah, and I do that. Sometimes I get up out of bed and I just sit next to the bed and I meditate. I count my breath. And if I feel like a little bit upset here or up here, anyways, it's like a little house that I go to. Meditation. That's what I do. Anyways, see you guys.